Hello. Happy Monday. Good day, good day. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Hi, Who'smons. Hi, Jay. What's the most amazing ice cream shake you ever had? That's the question I have. Honestly, I think chocolate's the only ice cream shake I've ever had. I'm lame. I know what I like and I just get the same thing all the time. Hi, Delicious. Hi, EDM. It's gonna be great when Shane sees this because he'll be angry and confused. I think it's so hilarious that Chanka keeps putting, like, she just kept combining you two in the chat messages. Like, I added Chanka and I said, Chanka, did you know EDM and hi, my name is Shane wanted to replace you with Stunfisk? And Chanka goes, Stunfisk? Nah, I'm here for the adventure with you. Always your loyal pal, ready to catch every moment. EDM said, I never said that, Chanka bot. Chanka says, no worries, pal. I'm always here for you and Shane, best friends for sure. And then I said, Chanka bot, who is EDM 4116's best friend? Then Chanka goes, EDM 416. I said 4116, ignore me. EDM 416's best friend is definitely EDM 416. Gotta love that confidence and good vibes. And I quoted her, gotta love that confidence. Oh, it was so funny. Oh my god. She was doing pretty good with it for a little bit and then, yeah. Anyways, hi Pataflash, hi Mohammed, hi SSJ, thank you guys for redeeming your check-in on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. Who would win in a fight, me or you? Ah, you know I gotta bring the charm and team up with Curly Q to win any fight. She said I'm bringing in Chanka to gang up on me. Or I'm bringing in Curly to gang up on you. Oh my god, I can't read. I'm so sorry. There's been a lot going on that I will definitely talk about here in a second. My eyes are so teary for some reason. It might just be my allergies. Oh my gosh, she is so funny. How are birds? So if you guys didn't hear, I spontaneously became a bird mom. I have 2 birds. They're budgies. I have 2 budgies. Here's the story time. Or maybe we wait until more people come in before we have story time, because I have a feeling like some people will want to hear this. Because it's pretty interesting how I managed to decide to become a bird mom over the weekend. Really wild. Hi Jonathan, welcome in. I never saw myself having birds. I never wanted birds. But we'll talk about that here in a sec. I'll explain why I didn't want birds too. But I love them. I've only had them for 24 hours, and if anything happened to them, I would kill. I would kill for them. So don't mess with me or my birds. I have a hat that says dog mom, and I'm thinking about like taking out the stitching and stitching bird mom. Just kidding, just kidding. How's your day so far? Really good. It's been a crazy 24 hours, that's for sure. Making sure the birds are okay. It's it has me really nervous and anxious because I'm like scared I'm gonna like go to sleep, wake up, and a bird is dead. Like I'm just so nervous. Like it's new and they're supposed to be good first-time pets, but it's like when you bring a house plant into a house and you're like, am I gonna be able to keep this alive or is it just gonna die? Hopefully it doesn't die. Hopefully not. We're doing our best to take care of him, but I was so upset that Mr. Q let them out this morning. I was just like, what are you doing? We're not supposed to let them out yet. No, I was saying it because of the plant reference. Not I didn't mean that at the birds. I also don't know what to call Mr. Q's bird. He didn't name it. He doesn't know what he wants to name it. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 will win Game of the Year. It will. EDM Best Bird Name. Let me talk about schedule really quick. Oh my gosh, my eyes. It feels like I have an eyelash in my eye, and I probably do. Life is like stream life and IRL it's busy. It's getting really busy. Getting really busy, that's for sure. So if you guys notice, there's a stream every day this week. No days off. Today, Tuesday, Wednesday, stream will start at 5 p.m. Oh, KO, I'm so sorry you didn't get a shiny Pokemon again. I'm so sorry. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, stream will start at 5 p.m. Mountain Time for Final Fantasy IX like it has the past 2 weeks. And then Thursday and Friday, stream will start at 3 p.m. Mountain Time for Silk Song as it has the past 2 weeks. Saturday and Sunday will be peak streams. Saturday is a collab with Daenerys and Whimsy. They are Fragapalooza peeps that I have had the pleasure of getting to meet. I also kind of blame Daenerys for why we have 2 birds now, which I'll get into soon. It is partly Daenerys' fault, and I still haven't messaged her to tell her that. Anyways, I need to message her and let her know. I still haven't told her. Hi, Cloudsamont. Hi. Yeah, I named my bird Cloud, by the way, because it looks like a cloud. And then I was like, oh, also Final Fantasy VII. And then they were like, oh, it's a girl. And then I took it home and I'm like, I looked it up because their nose, like the part above their beak, signifies if they're male or female. And mine is really hard to distinguish. I think she's a baby. I think she might be like 10 weeks old. I think she's a baby. Based on like what the internet says. And I've already joined a Facebook group for budgies. And so I posted a picture of my budgie because I was like, I can't tell if this is male or female. Mr. Q's is definitely male. Like, it's super obvious. His, like, it's called a Cere, C-E-R-E. It's like blue. Like, straight up blue. No doubt about it. It's a male. Mine is like it's almost like pearlescent. It's like a whitish, pinkish, slightly bluish, like a small, tiny hint of blue, and it's so hard to tell. So I posted a picture of her in the Facebook group, and everyone said female except for one person who said that they can't really see the Cere very well, but if it starts to turn blue, it's a boy, but they think it's a girl. So everyone said female. So I'm like, oh, Cloud is a girl. And it was so funny because when I was speculating on whether or not mine was a boy or girl, Mr. Q got sad. Not like legitimately sad, but he seemed a little bummed out when I was like, I actually think mine might be a boy. I think Mr. Q wants him to have babies. I think he wants them to have babies. He wants them to be like lovers. He does. I was like, but you know, they're both boys. They can be besties. And Mr. Q was like, Girl, read between. What does that mean? The females tend to be more temperamental, so I was a little worried about that because they do act different. And that's also why I think mine is definitely a girl, because mine acts a lot different than Mr. Q's. I'm pretty sure I have a bird with anxiety, which is fine because I also have anxiety. So I'm like, girl, same. Anyway, sorry. So Saturday is we'll get into some bird talk here in a second. Saturday is a peak stream. I don't know what time yet. We haven't decided on a time yet, so I'll let you guys know that as soon as I know. And then Sunday is a different collab with different people. It's a Lotus 8 content creator collab. Our video editor is a little bit busy with some other Lotus 8 projects, so they probably won't get around to uploading an in-queue episode this next coming month. But I said that's fine. We'll just create a backlog. That way, like, there's always a collab there to be edited, so... I just wondered something. What did you wonder? Hi, Barely Edward. Welcome in. Hi, Magic. They can still be lovers if they're both boys. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Tell Mr. Q that. He was the one that was disappointed when I was like, I think mine is a boy. And he genuinely seemed bummed out. And I was like, they can be besties. And he's like, well, like, I wanted them to be more like companions. And I'm like... They can still be companions, they just won't have babies, and honestly, it's probably for the best, because, like, what are we gonna do with a bunch of eggs? Just, like, give them out as Christmas presents or something? Like, hey fam, we have birds for you. No, yeah, apparently there's a veterinarian in the area that will take the eggs, and there's, like, some kind of, like, rehabilitation or... some place where we can take them. I don't know if we'd have to wait for them to hatch or if we just give the eggs away, or I don't know how it works, but or wait until they get to a certain age and then we send them off to be rehabilitated, but I don't know how it works. The people at the pet store didn't really seem to like know much, to be honest, so. He wants to cook the eggs. No. Let me know if you guys have any comments, questions, or concerns about the schedule. Now it's time for bird talk. Alright, so here's the thing. I never wanted birds. Mr. Q did. We've watched like some bird videos and stuff together. Like we'll sit and like we'll scroll on social media together, and you know, we'll look at like dog videos and bird videos. Like we always find like these cute little bird videos of the birds going like, what you doing? And you know, just doing the mimicking and stuff. It's super cute. But I was like, I've never wanted one because when I was in 5th and 6th grade, I had a friend that lived down the street from me, and her family had a lot of birds, like a lot. And I remember her house reeked, like it smelled so bad. Granted, we only have 2 birds, and also they didn't really seem like the cleanest of people. Like even their house was kind of, you know, a mess. And I remember like I was still friends with her. I didn't care, but like at school, she smelled like dirty birds. And so I've just always associated birds with that smell. And so I've never wanted to have birds. So Daenerys, who I met at Fragapalooza, she actually lives really close to me. Explains the absence of flying Pokemon plushies. You know, I thought for a second about renaming my my bird to Altaria or Swablu, but I was like, no, I like Cloud a lot because she looks like a cloud. Like, she's super cute. And also Final Fantasy 9 or 7. Sorry, my bad. We're playing Final Fantasy 9. My bad. I didn't mean to say 9. She does have cloud markings. She's so beautiful. I love her. She's so cute. She's the only one in there that looked like that, and I was obsessed. I was like, that's the one I want. I don't care, male, female. I want her. Hi, Shane. So Daenerys went to Costco, and like she knows that I'm like obsessed with Celsius, and I never make the trip to Costco because it's way too far for me, but she goes every so often to like restock on stuff. So she sends me a message when she went to Costco last time. And it's like a big 18 pack of Celsius for $23.99, which where I live, they're like $3 a can. So I'm like, oh, heck yeah. She's like, I can pick you up some and you can just pay me back later and we'll meet up and I'll, you know, exchange. I was like, yeah, sure. That sounds great. So she picked me up a pack, and then she was in my town over the weekend. And so she messaged me Saturday morning and she's like, hey, can we meet up so I can drop off the Celsius to you? It's like, yeah, me and Mr. Q, we're gonna go out and have some brunch really quick, and then I'll see where you're at. How long are you gonna be in town? She said she was running a bunch of errands. She'd be in town for several hours. So I was like, okay, I'll hit you up once I'm done with brunch. So we finished brunch, and she had her stepdaughter's dog with her. So they went to the pet store. And she's like, oh, I'm on my way to the pet store right now. Do you want to just meet me there? I'm like, cool, we'll be there in like 3 minutes. Like, it was right down the road. So we pull up to the pet store. We're waiting for Daenerys. And I don't even know how the conversation started. I just remember telling Mr. Q, I was like, if you want, we can go inside and just look around. We can just look. That was my biggest mistake. So Daenerys comes, we made the exchange, go into the store. We look at the fish and like the little rodents and stuff, hamsters and rabbits and stuff. And then we get to the birds. And I saw a Cloud immediately because, like I said, she was the only one who had those markings. And I just like instantly, like, she was hanging out with another bird and they were like cuddling, like they were like leaning on each other, like their heads were touching. And it was so cute. So cute. And I immediately was like, I would name that one Cloud. Immediately. Like the name was just already there. I fell in love with her. She's so cute. She seems so calm. She's pretty small too. I think she's young. Like I think she's like maybe 10 weeks old or somewhere around there. Like she's a baby. And then Mr. Q didn't even like really like he watched and observed and stuff, but there wasn't one that really stood out to him. So like I have been watching mine. I'm like I'm set. I want that one specifically. It has to be that one. And then we go and we pick out like some toys and stuff, and we look at the food and the cages and everything. And then of course like someone comes over and assists us and whatnot. We want to make sure we get everything that we needed. So we even got like this little like vitamin mineral block that they can like chew on. We got them treats, toys for stimulation. These little cuddle block things, I guess they're supposed to be so that they can like grind down their beak and their claws. So we made sure that we got them everything that they needed. And then Mr. Q goes to like, well, the lady goes over to get our birds, and I told her which one I wanted. She grabbed her. She was really hard to capture. Like she was flying around everywhere in the like little tank thingy that they had them in. And Mr. Q, he just spends like 2 minutes kind of looking around, and then he goes, I want that one, and he points to the one that he wanted, and his was a lot easier to catch. And then yeah, we got home with them. It took us like an hour and a half to set up everything. I was really surprised how long it took. And then we took them down into the basement with us, and they were just stun locked for several hours. Like, they didn't move. They didn't make a sound. They didn't move at all. They just stood there. Like, poor things were so scared. Mine was panting. I learned birds can pant. She was stressed. Poor thing. I'm like, oh great. I got the bird with anxiety. Awesome. I would get a bird with anxiety because I have anxiety. I would pick that one. I think it might be because she's like so young and she's a female. So like, I don't know, maybe they just react differently to, you know, their male counterparts. And I mean, Mr. Q's was also like birds of a feather. Mr. Q's bird was stun locked too, but like he wasn't like panting or anything. Mine like freaked out and flapped around 2 different times. But then she'd get back onto the perch and she would just stand there, just stun locked. And then Mr. Q's sister and her fiance and my niece came over to check him out. I felt bad because like I did feel like my bird especially was already like so stressed out. Like I said, she was panting. She's already so stressed out, so like I felt bad having so many people around, and like I definitely don't think that was a great call on our part. But like whenever the sister's fiance and niece came over, she started panting again. And they're just really scared. Like they wouldn't eat anything, they wouldn't drink anything. I was getting worried. The past 24 hours have been wild because like I'm just so scared that something bad is gonna happen to them already. And like I've never taken care of birds, so we eventually brought them upstairs for the night. We were like the whole night we were, you know, doing research and stuff, and like when should we, you know, take them to bed, and should they sit in complete darkness or do they need a nightlight or whatever. Did Mr. Q FaceTime with them? He only just left a couple of hours ago, so Mr. Q's been here like the whole time with them up until like a few hours ago. But I've already sent him pictures because we'll get into that soon. It was so funny because we put them upstairs in the other room. I can't have them here, by the way. Reason being is because they have to sleep 10 to 12 hours uninterrupted sleep for their health. Otherwise, they can run into health problems if they don't get the sleep that they need. And their sleep schedules are usually in sync with the sun, so like they'll usually fall asleep around sunset, wake up around sunrise. So we put them upstairs, we turned the light off, and then our house creaks so much. So like we're like tiptoeing around the house, trying not to make as much noise as possible. And at one point, like we could hear cage noises. Like we weren't hearing flapping or chirping, but we were hearing the cage making like something was like, either they were climbing on the bars or something. And so I'm like, yes, like they're moving. Thank God they're not like stun locked forever. So like that made me feel really relieved. But then like we were downstairs in the basement, we kept coming upstairs to like check on them because we wanted to see them. We wanted to make sure that they were, you know, doing okay. So we're being like paranoid parents, like tiptoeing around the house, trying not to make as much noise as possible, checking in on them all the time. It was really cute. And then of course we go to sleep, and then me and Mr. Q got up really early because we were excited to see them. We wanted to see if they moved around, if they ate any of their food, if they messed around with their toys, and sure enough, like they were all in different places. Mine was on this little like wooden bridge that we have hanging across. I can't remember where Mr. Q's was, but Mr. Q took them out of their cage in the morning. That's how, like, I woke up, because I heard Mr. Q whispering, and he left our bedroom door cracked. And so, like, I was, like, peeking through the door, like, I get up from my sleep, and I'm, like, looking through the crack of the door, and I see Mr. Q, like, crouched on the ground in the hallway, and a little tiny bird's head. I'm like, what is he doing? Like, they're not used to their environment yet. You're not supposed to take them out of the cage until you train them to step up onto your finger inside the cage. And there's a way to teach them how to do that. Mr. Q just took them out like it was nothing. His was easy to get back into the cage, but then mine, because she's an anxious little girl, she kept flying around, like, not like she wasn't like flying like up high or anything. She's just kind of like flying around on the ground, like on the lower part of the ground. And we learned too that you shouldn't chase them, like you shouldn't force them, otherwise they're gonna be fearful of you and they're gonna lose trust. Like, we're trying to play it carefully, and then eventually she just got up on his hand and he was able to put her away. It didn't seem like they touched any of their food, so I'm getting paranoid because, like, I hadn't seen them drink any water. Their food looked untouched. They were flying around, not flying around, but like they were exploring their little room and stuff. We have a swing for them. At one point we walked in, and we have like this big like toy on the back that's like I'll have to post pictures of the full cage. I don't think I posted one yet though, but we have this big toy on the back of the cage, and they can climb up it, and it has like little wooden toys on it that they can gnaw on, and it's supposed to be fun for them to like grab onto and walk around it and stuff and gnaw on it. And then we also have a little swing that they can like swing on and rotate, spin and stuff. And we caught Mr. Q's on the swing at one point too, and they were just chilling. We were playing music for them. And then at one point today, we put on a YouTube video of happy budgie noises. Oh my god, they started going crazy. They started chirping away. Like, it was so crazy. They started moving around a lot. It was like they were like awakened. Like they started getting like super active. I think it's because like they thought, like, it was almost like they were trying to look for the other budgies. I think it reminded them of their home, and they're like, where is everyone? They're like looking around, and they're chirping back at the video and stuff. So it like kind of got some life in them, which is great. And then we got these treats for them called millet, which is supposed to be good for training too. And so we just like put like a stick of it in the cage, and so Mr. Q's bird was chewing on it a lot, but mine didn't care for it at all. So like, still not eating, still not drinking water, but they're exploring their cage, they're moving, they're chirping, and so that made me feel good. And then Mr. Q left, so I had the idea. There's like these little plastic coverings on the food, so that way, I guess it's to like prevent them from like sitting in their food and like pooping on it or something. And same with their water too. And I was just kind of like, I don't think they're like aware that there's food here and that there's water here. So I went ahead and I took off the little like coverings to make it more accessible. and I got a picture of both of them eating together. So like I'm super relieved now because I've caught them drinking water, I've caught them eating together, and it's been like I've been so paranoid and anxious because I'm just like, oh, they're not eating and they're so stressed, and mine is like on the verge of having an anxiety attack. Like, oh my god, I hope these birds make it. But it's been a while, 24 hours, but like literally just before stream, that was when I started catching them eating, and I'm just so relieved. I'm so happy they're eating food. And now it's just a matter of like getting them used to us and getting them trained, and sometimes they'll make a bunch of noise, like even without a video playing. Like we went to A&W for lunch and we had to like run around for groceries and stuff, and we're sitting at the table eating food, and they just started chirping at each other like crazy. It was so cute. They make adorable noises. So yeah, I'm happy. I love them so much. I never thought I would get birds. I never saw myself as a bird person. But I think as my biggest thing is just the hygiene. Like I don't want my house or a room to smell gross. But I think since we only have 2, and as long as we change the bedding, like we got a tray, or we got a cage that has, I think most bird cages are like this, but we have a bird cage where like there's a tray underneath that we can just pull out. We dump the bedding and then rinse it out and then just slide it back in with new bedding, and they're golden. Of course, like if they get any on like the bars of the cage or whatever, then we'll have to wipe it down. But I don't think it's gonna be like that difficult. I used to volunteer at a pet store, and so like I'm used to having to like clean up after birds, but it's just owning them is a little different. But also like I'm more willing to clean up after them because they're my own birds. We still haven't named Mr. Q's. I'll show you guys some pictures. Hold on, let me send this one on Discord of them eating, so that way I can save it. Also, Organism, I just saw your thing and I will do that after stream. Also, by the way, sometime around when the sun sets, I have to go and turn off the light for the birds. Also, so I can't have the birds in here with me ever. I know I said in the Discord during the winter time I might move them in here with me, but they have to get 10 to 12 hours of uninterrupted sleep. No, we didn't get them a bird light. They said we didn't need one. So we have them in a room and we just keep the regular light on for them. The pet store didn't mention anything about, oh, okay, whatever light you gotta turn off. Yeah, I just have to turn off the main room light, that's all. We don't cover them either, like we just they seemed like they slept fine last night, so I do have like a little towel on top of the cage, but I don't think we really like need it. Let me post this picture really quick though, and then I'm just gonna save it from here. Hi Frog, how are you? And the birds are so cute, aren't they? I'm so in love with them. Oh, they were kissing yesterday too. So most of the time they were stun locked yesterday, but there was one point where my poor girl was panting and it seemed like Mr. Q's bird was trying to comfort my bird, and they were kissing and it was so cute. I love them so much. I hope they have babies. I actually really do. I don't want their babies, but I think it'd be really cute if they had babies. I just don't want to keep them. They would need to go immediately. Okay, I'll save that one, that one. Cloud is also beautiful from the back. Like, she has beautiful markings. And she was the only one there that looked like this, and I was obsessed immediately. As soon as I saw her, I'm like, that's the one. Okay, so these are the pictures I took yesterday. They literally, oh my god. They literally did not move from this spot, like, all night. Sorry, I don't know why they uploaded so big. So that's Cloud. It's a girl. I named it Cloud because it looks like a cloud. And then also, like, Final Fantasy VII. And then I was told she was a female, and I'm like, I don't care. It's Cloud. I do not care. The Final Fantasy VII fans can be mad all they want. I don't care. And then this one is Mr. Q's. Hold on, let me shrink it. Okay. That one's Mr. Q's. And then this was the picture that I took right before the starter stream, which is also part of the reason why I was late. Cause they were finally eating, and you can kind of see part of their cage here too, like that little toy in the back that I was talking about. They were eating finally. I was so happy. All I had to do was just take the covering off. Do you guys see what I mean? Like, if you look at the picture on the far right, that covering over the water. So there was one like that and one over the food too. And I feel like they didn't recognize that that was food and water. I don't know why. So I took the covering off, and then suddenly now they're eating. So that made me so freaking happy. My bird is the one on the far right. That's Cloud. Mr. Q's is the one on the far left. He has no name. Mr. Q has not figured out a name for his yet. And then, I also have this other picture of Cloud I took earlier today. Hold on. So you guys can kind of see, like, her markings on the back a little bit. Just a little bit, but she's beautiful. She's such a beautiful baby. And she's small. Cloud and the bird with no name. Yeah, I just keep calling it no name. Or birdie or pretty boy. I say, you're a pretty boy. Tidley said on Blue Sky to name it, oh my god, Zidane. And my mind was like, how do I tell Tidley that Zidane and Cloud were kissing last night? Assuming they're both the same age, of course, not like what's canon. Okay, let me just throw that out there. But yeah, she's very skittish. She's not as chill as the boy, but I think that's just the way that she's reacting to all the stress and the change, and also the fact that she's a female and not a male, because the males do act different from the females. And already Mr. Q's bird seems to, you know, want to take care of her, and like he's already shown like companionship towards her, and it's cute. I never thought I would like birds. I never thought I would like them. And I am like obsessed with these two. They are my babies. I can't stop staring at them. Like most of my time spent today has been in that room just staring at them. I mean, we've given them some space, but like I'll hear a noise and I'm like, oh, I gotta go see what they're doing. Like I get so curious, and I like checking up on them, and yeah, I really like them. Maybe he already knew, maybe that's why he suggested it. Hi, Birdie. Birdie, I got birds. I have birds now. We just got them yesterday, super spontaneously. I wasn't planning on ever becoming a bird mom, and we went to the pet store because I was meeting a friend there to pick up a pack of Celsius energy drinks that she got me from Costco, because Costco is like a super far drive away, and I love Celsius energy drinks, and it was quite a deal. So she was like, I'll pick you up some, and then she told me that she would meet me at the pet store. So I was like, okay. And my significant other has always wanted a bird, so we pulled up, and I'm like, okay, we can look, but that's it. That was my mistake. Well, a happy mistake. So mine's the one on the right. She's a female, and I'm calling her Cloud. I'm calling her Cloud because she looks like a little cloud based on her markings and stuff. But also, it's kind of a win-win because Final Fantasy VII. But I don't care that she's a female because I feel like Cloud suits her really well. And then Mr. Q's is the one on the left, which does not have a name yet. We don't have a name for him yet, but we have a boy and a girl, so they're probably gonna make babies. Me when my wife says we can look, yay, we're getting a bird. Mr. Q also, I assume. I have no regrets. I never saw myself as a bird mom. I never thought I would like having birds. Also, that was like one of my biggest fear, was that we would get the birds and then I wouldn't be interested in them, or I would be like too scared of them or something. And I'm obsessed. Like, if anything happens to them, the world better watch out, because I will become so ruthless and angry and upset if anything happens to my birds. What kind of birds do you have? Looks like Cloud in a dress. She's so pretty. She seems very anxious, but I think it's because she's so young. I have a cockatiel and a green cheek conure. I don't know what that one looks like. Hold on. Aww. Wait, those are so cute. Aww. It looks like a little miniature parrot almost. Well, I guess they are considered parrots, right? I think they are. Oh, they're so cute. Oh my god, now we can talk about birds together. I don't think a lot of people understand how excited I am for this new chapter. It was so random, and I'm like I said, I never ever thought I would own birds. And now I'm just like, I love them. Like, they are my life now. I would give my life for them. I would kill for them. Just kidding. FBI agent, it was a joke. It was a joke. Just a joke. Please don't. A couple different tech people I followed over the years have also been doing a ton of bird stuff over the years. One even has budgies. Bird cam win. I wish I could do a bird cam. I even told the community, I was like, yeah, in the winter time I'll put them in here, and then I realized like they have to go to bed earlier than when I stream, so too late. I have a couple of suits on the way now. This is why they're taking so long getting your stuff back from the FBI. Actually, they might have already mailed it. I need to check the mail. It's been a little bit. I've been busy, so I haven't checked the mail in the past few mail days. But yeah, I can't have the birdies in here because I actually have to go and turn off the light in the bedroom, probably in like an hour or so. I'm gonna wait until the sun sets to do it, but I literally just finally got them to start eating, so I want them to eat as much as they possibly can before they go to bed. Because I've been stressed since they haven't been eating. You could also put a bird blanket over them. Right now I just have a towel, just covering the top. So like the back side doesn't have anything, the front side doesn't have anything. It's just like the top. So I want to get something more suitable for them though. But they seemed to sleep just fine last night. We heard some movement, but nothing crazy. Pellets are gonna be your best friend. We got them the seed mixture. They weren't eating it because it has like this, if you look, hold on. Not there. If you look in the back, it has like this covering over it. And I don't think they like that. Like, I don't think they knew how to like get their face in to eat the food. Oh yeah, we have millet too. Yeah, we have a ton of millet, which the male bird was eating that a lot, but she wouldn't for some reason. She wouldn't go near it, or maybe she did like when I wasn't looking. But the Mr. Q's bird loves it. But yeah, like there's this covering that was like on top of that, like goes over the food and the water. I'm assuming to keep them from like pooping in their food and stuff. And I was like, I wonder what would happen if I took off this covering. Maybe they'll like see the food better, or be able to like get into it a lot more easier. And so I just want them to be able to recognize where their food is, because they were not eating and it was scaring me. And as soon as I took that cover off and put the food back in, they're both like, this is them like literally a couple minutes ago. Well, not a couple minutes ago, but at the start of stream, this is them eating, and I almost cried. I'm like, yay! I'm so happy they're finally eating. Ugh, I was so stressed. As long as one of them are eating, then it'll motivate the other one to eat. Yeah, I do feel like, so Mr. Q's bird has been, definitely seems to be the most comfortable. Like, they're not as skittish as my girl Cloud. And so I've been hoping that, you know, with the male, we don't have a name for the male yet. With him being more active and, you know, being the first one to go for food and water and the millet, and exploring and flying around and stuff, hopefully she would gain that confidence and follow along. They hang out a lot. Like, if you even look on the photo to the right, like they're always next to each other, so I love them so much. I never thought I would love birds so much. They're so cute. I love them. Yeah, so now it's just a matter of like, they need to spend some time to get more comfortable in their environment. And then I'm gonna start training them in their cage to step up, so that way we can take them out a little bit easier. Mr. Q was crazy and he was like, I'm just gonna let them out. And he let them out this morning, and I'm like, you're gonna overstimulate them. And my bird was panting when we first got her into the cage. Like, she was very stressed out, and I was like scared for her. I was like being a paranoid mom. Like, my bird is gonna have an anxiety attack. She's just like me for real. But yeah, I think we kind of overstimulated them a little bit yesterday, but I mean, everything was so new, so I love them. Like, bird-like owner, honestly though. Oh, Kale, that's a cute name. I love that. Anyways, thanks for sharing the hype with me, guys. I've been wanting a dog for a really long time, but my landlord is like, no furry pets. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get a bird now, I guess. I've been wanting a companion so bad because I'm home alone a lot. My partner travels a lot for work, and yeah, now I have something to do. I was so surprised to see your landlord was okay with birds. You know what? Okay, you know what's funny? He's so adamant about us not getting a dog or a cat. He didn't want scratches. He wanted to keep the house hypoallergenic and stuff. But you want to know what's interesting? Is when the whole hot water tank situation happened and we had to get our hot water tank situated, he had some stuff in that room that like he left down there for like storage or whatever. There's like these like crates, like these big tall crates that have a bunch of stuff on them. And we had to pull them out of that room and into the laundry room because there was water everywhere. And tell me why there's like cat stuff on one of those little like shelf crate thingies. There's like kitty litter, there's like kitty litter deodorizer stuff, and I'm like, huh. So you wanted to keep the house hypoallergenic, but you had a cat at one point. This house is no longer hypoallergenic. He's a liar. He probably only wanted us to not have dogs or cats because of damage. But like, still. Could have been used to clean up vomit. Kitty litter? And kitty litter deodorizer? Which I also had speculations too, because I remember when we first moved in, he kept some of his furniture here until he was able to come back and pick it up. So they had originally left their dining room table and their chairs before we got our own dining room table and chairs. And I remember the back of the chairs having like a lot of like claw marks and stuff. And so I had already been speculating that he had a cat. So no, he definitely had a cat. There were signs. I just wasn't paying attention hard enough. Oh, and there's cat toys too. There's like a little ball that has a little bell inside of it. It's like a plastic ball, and then there's like this little it looks like a mouse. And it has like feathers coming out of it and stuff, and it looks like something that you would like tease a cat with to get them to, you know, play around with it and whatnot. So kitty litter deodorizer, toys that seem like cat toys. I've had cats before, so I know what cat toys look like. And then scratch marks on dining room chairs. Do they have kids? Yeah, I don't know how old they are though. But I don't think kids would make that kind of scratch marks, if that's what you mean. Put my kids in cages and stuff, so don't get ahead of yourself. I'm so tempted to go into my basement and go and get all the cat stuff so I can show you guys. Like, it was a bunch of cat stuff, so. He's been lying to me! But I can't argue with the landlord. I'm not gonna be like, hey, so all this cat stuff. Hypoallergenic house, question mark, cat stuff. We can't have pets, question mark. But no, the birds are fine. Birds are fine. Please be sure not to use candles. I'm pretty sure the candles that we use they're supposed to be pet friendly. I know for like dogs and cats at least, but can we burn candles as long as it's not in the same room as them? They are... Hold on. They're very sensitive to candles. Is it like a specific ingredient in candles that they're sensitive to, or just like the smell? And can we have candles burning like in other rooms, just not where they are? Oh god. Rally ho, curly Q, be ye streamin' with cheer mayhap. We folk be watching your question with mirth and a hearty spirit. Yip yip, rally ho. To be fair, if it was furless cats or whatnot, who knows, but it's his decision ultimately. Yeah, no, of course. It's just, I don't know. You don't have to, like, lie. If you don't want us to have pets, just say so. Let me go grab, because I only use the Little Gamer Candle Co. candles, and I'm pretty sure they're safe for pets, but I don't know if that applies for birds as well. Yeah, so these are coconut soy wax candles. Let's see. Oh, ads, no! Are coconut soy wax candles safe for birds? Generally considered safe. Okay, yay. Truly didn't trust me in my e-girl bathwater. Bro, stream delay. I had already gotten up to go and get mine. I don't know, because I'm pretty sure she advertises that they're safe for animals, and I don't... She's like, she doesn't want to lose her business or anything, so I think I don't think she would say safe for animals if they weren't. Let me see. We use a soy coconut blend for sustainable and cleaner burning candles. It comes from renewable resources, burns slower, and is relatively easy to clean up. Paraffin is a wax that is most often used in big box store candles. This wax is petroleum-based and contains ingredients that inhibit that natural breakdown of the wax. The soot they release can also damage walls and furniture over time. LGCC takes pride in not using fragrance oils with these chemicals in it by vetting our suppliers and making sure they keep them out of their blends. She has a sale on BRB. Talking about Little Gamer Candle Co. So it should be fine. Okay, so coconut soy wax is fine. I'm pretty sure I remember someone asking if they were like pet friendly. I thought I saw a conversation about it on social media, but thank you guys for helping me clarify. Because I haven't burned a candle since I've had the birds, but thank God I know. Because Because that would suck. But either way, I don't think I would light one in the same room as them. So... I have birds! Have you not seen my birds, Ziggy? I got birds on Sunday. And my babies. This is what I get for not reading into you. Those are my birds. We got them yesterday. Mine's the one on the right. I named her Cloud. And then Mr. Q's has not been named yet. And I don't think it'll have a name for a little bit. I think he wants to wait to get a feel for his personality before he settles down on a name. Which yesterday they were stun locked for several hours. And then today they were a lot more livelier. But still, especially with mine, she's still skittish. How did you pick a bird as a pet? Okay, so what had happened was... Okay, so Daenerys went to Costco a couple weeks ago, and she knows that I really love Celsius energy drinks, and she lives really close to me. And so she sent me a picture of the deal that they had. It was an 18-pack of Celsius for $23.99, which in my area, these go for like $3 to $4 a can. And so she asked me if I wanted her to pick some up, and I was like, yeah, if you don't mind. And of course, I paid her for it. So she had me and Mr. Q had just gotten done with brunch. I knew she was in town for several hours, and so I messaged her and I was like, hey, like, where would you like to meet? And she's like, I'm on my way to the pet store right now if you just want to meet there. I'm like, okay, cool. It took us like 3 minutes to get there. Hold on, I heard a noise and I want to go check on birds. 1 sec. Oh my god. They are still sitting like this. Like, these things have been non-stop eating ever since I took the lid off. I'm so happy. Anyway, sorry. I'm just so happy that they're eating. Okay, everything's fine. So went to the pet store. Mr. Q has always wanted a bird. I'm the skeptic one. I was the hesitant one. Because, like, I don't know, I've never seen myself as a bird person. Like, I never thought I would want birds, ever. So I looked at Mr. Q, and I'm like, we can go in to look, but that's it. We're just looking. And, yep. Now we have 2 birds. I fell in love with Cloud. Sorry. This is Cloud. She was the only one in the cage with this pattern. The rest of them were like yellow and green, or like some kind of variation of like Mr. Q's. She was the only one who looked like that. And I just fell in love with her instantly. Like, I already knew what I wanted to call her. I was like, she looks like a little cloud. I would name her Cloud. She looks like a cloud. And then I also thought of Final Fantasy VII. Yes, I know Cloud's a boy and this Cloud's a girl, but I don't care. So, yeah, and we left the store. We left the store that day. We didn't buy them right then and there. Mr. Q was like we started talking about it in the vehicle, and like kept thinking about Cloud, and I got more and more attached the more I was thinking about her. We came home and I like instantly like started doing a bunch of research about budgies and how to take care of them and everything. And Mr. Q was like, oh, you want one? I'm like, I'm just researching, I'm just looking. And then since Mr. Q is the one that's always wanted birds, I told myself, okay, on Sunday, if he mentions it first, then I'm kind of down to get the birds. So we woke up on Sunday and a few hours go by and I didn't think he was gonna bring it up, and then finally he goes, have you thought about Cloud and Tifa? He's not naming his bird Tifa. But like, yeah, I was like, it's up to you, but like, I'm down, frick it. And he's like, okay. So we went out to lunch that day, and then we went to the pet store and we got all the stuff, and Cloud was still there, and I picked her up. So it's fine as long as you didn't name them Cloud Jr. because they do not look like Cloud Jr. Budgies sing when they're happy. Yeah, they'll mimic, they'll sing. They've been chirping a few times today. They were chirping a lot, actually, at some points. We played a YouTube video of happy budgie chirping noises, and I don't know if it stressed them out more, but they started going crazy in the cage. Like, they started moving around a bunch, climbing up the cage, chirping back at the video. Like, they're like chirping along with the chirps. I think it reminded them of, you know, the pet store. And it's almost like they were looking around like, where's the other budgies? Where are they at? So I don't know if we stressed them out more by doing that, but like, it was so crazy. So as soon as we turn on the video and the budgies are all chirping, ours just started going crazy. It was really funny. I took some videos and stuff. They were also kissing last night too. They get some kisses. So they're good companions already. I already feel like his is very like loving towards mine. Like he just, I don't know. They're always together and it seems like he really tries to like comfort her. But yeah. I can't believe I've been talking about my birds this whole time. I promise we're gonna play some games. I just like, I don't know, it's just it's a very exciting new era. And yeah, I'm a bird mom now. Yeah. My sister had budgies when I was younger. My mom took the cage outside on a sunny day and they escaped. Oh, long live Coco and Chanel. Oh, I love those names. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I had turtles when I was younger, me and my brother. And I don't remember what happened, but our turtles went missing. We went outside with them and I don't know. I don't know how the turtles got away from us, but they got away from us and we couldn't find them. I assume you were just on a break from the game. No, we haven't even started playing. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys for letting me chill and yap about my birds. I'm very excited, and the past 24 hours I've been very nervous. I've been a paranoid bird mom because they weren't eating, they weren't drinking water, and like I know it's like an adjustment and you know they're gonna be stressed for a little bit, but like I was worried, and now they're finally eating and I'm so happy. I feel like they've been like non-stop eating for the past, it was like right before stream when I like fixed their food, when I took the little lid off or whatever, and they haven't left their food since then, so I think they're like catching up on all the food that they weren't eating. But it's almost time for them to go night-night. We need a budgie live cam. I wanted them in the stream room so bad. I want them in the stream room so bad, but they have to get about 10 to 12 hours of uninterrupted sleep, and 10 p.m. is way too late for them to go to sleep. I would keep them up. I would interrupt their sleep. So I can't have them in here, unfortunately. Maybe if I can figure out like a wireless cam to like set it up on stream. I don't know if anyone has any idea of what I could do for that. Some kind of like wireless cam that I can like feed into OBS and have in the other room. You do? Will you send it to me and I might throw it on Throne? I've wired up my reptile enclosures with cams. How difficult is it? Will you leave a like on the stream? Start. Mostly a matter of selecting a camera you can position where you want it. Okay, okay. Organism 0, which kind of reptiles? That's sweet. Organism is a wildlife man. I do have pets, only one dog is my brother. I told Mr. Q, this was our deal. It's like, we can get pets, but as soon as we get our own place, we're getting a dog. Can't you just get like a nanny cam for them? I have to make sure that it works with OBS. A dog and birds. I feel like it would probably be easier to get a puppy acclimated to birds rather than the other way around. So like if we, you know, get a puppy, we slowly kind of introduce the birds to it, teach it not to eat the birds. Because I've seen like videos of like birds and dogs getting along and stuff. It's just a matter of like how you introduce them and stuff. And so hopefully we can work something out to where they get along and we don't have to worry about the dog not liking the birds and the birds not liking the dog. I doubt the birds wouldn't like the dog. Like, the birds seem pretty chill and they don't really, doesn't seem like they bite. They haven't bit us yet, so. Can't pet that dog. You need it to be an IP camera so you can bring it into OBS easily. Okay. If you could just give me some recommendations for those IP cameras, because I have no idea what I'm looking for when it comes to stuff like that. As long as, you know, wireless and, you know, no cords and it can hook into OBS, then we can absolutely set up a bird cam. I would love to. That way I can check on them while I'm streaming and I won't have to leave my seat. They're not very vocal right now, probably because it's like later in the night and they're chowing down. But they were chirping a little bit before stream, so I think there might be some days where you guys might be able to hear them. They get pretty loud sometimes. They got loud a few times today. I just realized Ziggy Gamma and Ziggy Poet are different people. I thought my mind was going crazy seeing their name change repeatedly. Ziggy is just like changing his name back and forth. I like that they're like the same amount of syllables too. Someone bought me a sub when Curly was at Fragapalooza. Yeah, I can confirm Ziggy Gamma and Ziggy Poet are completely different people. Because I think Ziggy Gamma would have told me if they were near Fragapalooza. Otherwise, I would have been mad at him for not telling me and not coming to say hi. But next year, Ziggy Poet, you better come and say hi to me. Okay. I am getting my game up, by the way. I promise we are going to stream a game. I just really wanted to yap about my birds. So thank you guys for letting me yap about my birds. I appreciate it so much. We're jumping into some Final Fantasy IX today. If you guys didn't see the schedule earlier, I'll go ahead and bring it back up. Nope, that's the wrong one. Let me delete that. That's also the wrong one. It is a jam-packed, that's Eldegoss. There we go. So this is the schedule for the week. There is a stream for every day of this week. So they will all be streamed on Twitch and YouTube, just so you guys know. Monday through Friday is the same schedule that we've had for the past 2 weeks. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 5 p.m. Mountain Time, we're playing Final Fantasy IX. And then Thursday, Friday, we're starting at 3 p.m. Mountain Time, and we're playing Silk Song. Saturday and Sunday, I don't have start times for yet either. But both streams are peak collabs. Saturday is a collab with Whimsy and Denarius, and then I can yell at Denarius for being a part of the problem of why I ended up getting birds. I can't wait to tell her, hey, remember how we went into the pet store just to look? Well, yeah, now we have 2 birds. And it's partly Denarius's fault. And then Sunday is a Lotus 8 collab. So we have a new content creator on the team. Her name is Greer. She's super sweet. She also lives not as close as Denarius, but she still lives in the area. So I have another gamer friend. You guys have seen her in the chat. Greer is here. She's our newest Lotus 8 content creator. And so she'll be able to participate on Sunday, so you guys will kind of, you know, get to meet her. And by the way, she is trying to shoot for Twitch partner right now. Did you guys hear them? Could you guys hear my birds? I thought those were my birds. They're my babies. Oh, there was a bird outside that scared me. Sorry. I'm gonna go check on them just to make sure they're alright. Sorry, I'm paranoid mom bird right now. But yeah, so we have lots of peak collabs. I don't have the time set for them right now. Once I know the time, I will update this graphic and we'll also post on social media. So yeah. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I just want to make sure that they're fine. I mean, I'm sure they are fine. I worry. They are still sitting on their food bowl, exactly how I've left them. They're just screaming at each other, I guess. They are just going town on the food. Going to town on the food. Which makes me so happy. Okay, my little character looks so angry. The little koala bear. It'll change every day. Screaming at each other like, you got me into this. No, you got me into this. Yeah, sometimes they like scream at each other, and then sometimes they actually have some really cute like chirping noises that they make. So I don't know what it means when they like scream like that. I mean, I'm sure they're fine. They're just probably really happy that they're finally eating. So yeah, you got the bald eagle, Ziggy. Are birds like goldfish, like they'll overeat if you don't limit? I don't know. Birdie, would you know the answer to that? Like, do I need to limit their food, or will they just know? Okay. They just get fat. Yay! Fat burbs. I'm fine with it. I wouldn't mind chunky birds. How has Indy adapted to the birdies? Can she hear them in the mod dungeon? Birdie, or not, sorry, not Birdie. Birdie, Indy, birds. Indy started drawing me a picture of my birdies. And I didn't even ask her to. She started doodling and I was like, what the heck? I'll show you guys. I don't think she'll mind me showing this. She started doodling. And I like teared up. I'm like, that is so cute. Like, I didn't even ask her to do that. She just got some inspiration. Just, I would probably give less millets eventually just to make sure they're not too overweight. Yeah, that's kind of why we did just kind of throw like a strand of millets in the cage at one point, and then I was like, I want you guys eating your seeds too though, so I'm gonna take this out for a little bit. Plus I also plan on training them with the millets too. Trying to get them familiar with like stepping up on my finger so I can get them out of the cage. I'm going to be a little sad when we don't talk about birds. Wonderful drawing. We can always talk about birds. That doodle's so cool. Isn't she so talented? Overweight birds are prone to developing diabetes mellitus and fatty liver disease, but you should be able to see it happening to reel it back in. Yeah, we're gonna make sure that we keep their diet pretty healthy and balanced. So like, you know, we're gonna use the millets for training and stuff, and then, you know, for treats every so often. Obviously they'll always have access to seeds, but we also want to see what kind of fruits and vegetables that they'll like. We know we're not supposed to give them, well, I don't know. I read in some places that you shouldn't give them fruits high in sugar. I got some spinach and bell peppers and cucumbers from the grocery store, like for myself, but I also want to see if they'll eat it too. So see if they like it. I'm starting to think Indy isn't an art bot. What do you mean? Let me see. Whoop! Whoopsies. Hold on. I spilled a little bit of Celsius. Just a little bit. It didn't tip all the way over. Just, I knocked it for a sec. I've had really... I think that was a kid outside that was screaming. I've had some really bad luck with drinks lately, and I really should be more careful. Bird chop recipes for budgies for sure. Oh, sorry. Okay. Let's see. Apples, bananas, blueberries, strawberries, and grapes are safe and nutritious options. Carrots, spinach, broccoli, bell peppers, and zucchini are excellent choices for a balanced diet. Always wash fruits and vegetables thoroughly and chop them into small manageable pieces for your budgie. And then these foods should be offered in moderation alongside a balanced diet of pellets and seeds to ensure your budgie stays healthy and happy. I think like getting vegetables and fruit for my budgies will also help me like eat fruits and veggies more often. Like, this is also big for me too, because like now I have motivation to wake up early and eat my fruits and veggies. Like, I'm so much better at taking care of myself when I also have to take care of another living thing. Alright, so we got to this place that I totally know how to pronounce, but you guys are gonna remind me, right? Just in case. How is a bird more of an adult than you? To be fair, they do sleep as much as I do, but they go to sleep a lot earlier and they wake up a lot earlier than I usually would. My 10 to 12 hours of sleep is me going to bed at 2 a.m. and waking up at 11 or noon. Why am I saving? I literally just got here. It's Conde Petie? We talked about this at one point. I just don't remember. Thanks for the bird talk. I'm gonna go make a smoothie and play some guitar while the sun's still out. Talk to you later, chat and curly. Thanks for stopping by, Ziggy. It was nice chatting with you again. This is where we get things. Oh yeah, we're Scottish accent. Which I'm totally not gonna do because I don't know how to do a Scottish accent. I will try my best, but I'm not gonna reread dialogue that I've already read. I just need to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Because I thought I talked to everyone, I just don't know where I'm supposed to go. You didn't expect me to work on such a fine day as this, do you? Is this a door? No, that's not a door. Okay. We talked to them already. Oh, I have to go to the Southeast Forest. Did I miss the Silksong run? We're doing Silksong on Thursday and Friday, so we've only done 4 streams of them. If you would like to check out any of my Silksong VODs, they're on YouTube. My energy drink like splashed back at my face. That was weird. Later, Jonathan. Have a good one. Liking it so far. I'm loving it. It's really good. I defeated 2 pretty strong bosses. One of them was one of the bosses that was getting nerfed, or I fought it before it got nerfed, but it was Sister Sinister, I think. And then we fought Widow. Widow I was stuck on for a while. I think like my reflexes just started slowing down a lot at that point in the stream. And so like I was struggling a little bit, and I could only be frustrated at myself because it was me making mistakes. The fight itself was really fun, and I just kept like just having like I kept having really bad positioning, and I was constantly getting hit by stuff. So I don't know if you fought Widow yet, but she was kind of tough. It's kind of hard. Yeah, but I feel like that's the nature of, you know, those kind of games. Like they're meant to be really challenging. I don't know. I understand for some people it can be a little obnoxious to have to fight a boss like 20 times before you finally destroy it, but those are the kind of boss fights that I get like those insane adrenaline rushes, and I like feel like a gamer when it's accomplished. But yeah, they're challenging games, but they're very rewarding too. Like you feel so skilled when you play games like that, and you know, you take down bosses that you got stuck on for a while. Cries and Lost Kin boss fight. Yeah, that one was tough. That one was a wee bit tough. Man, it feels like a while since I played this game. So I'm not sure how true this is, but I read online that I could be like 60% through this game, but I don't know how accurate that is. So I'm supposed to go to the southeast forest. Do they mean the southeast of this continent or the other continent? Gonna be lurking, but congrats on being a bird mama. Can't wait to see your little budgies grow. Thank you so much, Birdie. I appreciate it. I was so excited to share that news with you. But I hope you have a great rest of your time zone. Twitch hates you. Why? See, I can't go into the water, right? No. So then, what do they mean southeast? Because I can't, the only place that I can go here is... Do I need a chocobo to get across the water, or... I'm now in Queen's Gardens, and geez, those flying mantis thingies are hella annoying. I hated those. Those were one of my, like, least favorite, enemies. I might have to look up where Southeast Forest is, because I don't know if I have to go back to the other continent. There's a little tadpole! Oh my god, look at the little tadpoles. It's so cute. Maybe I should go back and listen to what they say more about the Southeast Forest. Oh, wait, no. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I surrender, I surrender, I surrender. Can I not escape? Oh no, everyone's gonna die. I don't think I can escape. Okay. Ah. Okay. I just need this thing to kill my characters to take me back to the town. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Oh. Okay. All right. Have a good night, Pecador. Thanks for hanging. The southeast forest of the Piney Hats is not far, but you'll have to go around the cliff first and then head to the east. Okay, around the cliff first and then head to the east. Okay. Are they talking about that one place that I went to the first time I got here? Oh wait, Dagger needs elixir. Or not elixir, sorry, ether. So does BB. Are they talking about that area down there? It's gotta be that area. That's the only thing that makes sense. I like the overworld battles. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I'm guessing I can't hit him because he's invisible. I really hope this is the place that they're talking about. A boot? Also, let me know if you guys want me to like lower the audio or anything. I did have to lower it for myself because it was a tiny bit too loud. Sounds fine to me. Yay! Okay. How was your guys' weekend, by the way? I like yapped about all my birds. Did y'all get up to anything exciting? I know can eat until weaker. I'm like hearing kids screaming outside and I think it's my birds screaming. Where's my subscriber badge? I can see it. Twitch has been weird lately. That's been happening to everyone. But like not everyone at the same time. It's like a different person every day. Hi Hawk, how are you? Have you been playing Silk Song lately? Can't give subs, doesn't show me my subs? What is going on? That's weird. Have you tried refreshing? I mean, I feel like you probably have. I just have to ask. Because, I mean, that's like the only thing that I can think of that would fix it. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I think they live so deep in the forest that owls don't even live there. What was this way again? Oh, right, it's just a never-ending maze or whatever. Like, I just keep coming back. Not going as crazy as the first week. I want to keep playing it for a while and not be done in a month. I feel that. That's why I'm kind of glad I'm only dedicating 2 streams a week to it. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm savoring it. But did make it to the worst boss run back in the game. Ooh. E. What did it say when I first walked in here? Oh. Hi, Cham. I was waiting for someone to make that remark. Okay, this is an owl. It's different. No, but having an owl would be so cool. Owls are awesome looking. I'm so gonna tell Cloud. Oh, you're dead, I think. Yeah, you did. That's a chonky boy. I hope my birds get that fat. I want my birds to be nice and plump. The plumpier, the cuter. I did tell Birdie about the birds. Oh, we yapped for a long time about birds. I literally only just recently opened up the game. Like, we yapped. I would not eat my birds. I love my birds. Wait, what? I just tried to leave in it. Oh, okay. I think I get it. What'd you get? I got budgies. I got budgies. Oh, that's Indy's drawing. Sorry. Those are my babies. I just got them on Sunday. The one on the far right is Cloud. The one on the far left is No Name because Mr. Q hasn't named it yet. Cloud is a girl and No Name is a boy. And they're very, very sweet. They've already made out. They've kissed a lot. They love each other. No Name team. That's how I refer. I'm like reminding him every time I talk about the birds. I use the name No Name just to remind him that he hasn't named his bird yet. Beautiful government spy drones. No, we don't do that in Canada. That's an American thing. Will they hang out on your shoulder, Redeem? Maybe once they get like once they've like established more trust with me, and I train them to step on my finger and step off and stuff. I have to train them, so that'll take a little bit of time. But Organism's gonna hook it up with a wireless cam recommendation so that I can, because we can't put them in this room because they have to get about 10 to 12 hours of uninterrupted sleep at night. And so once the sun, which the sun I think is setting, so next ad break I'm actually going to go and turn off the light so that way they can start sleeping. But if they were in here, they wouldn't actually get to sleep until about 10 like after stream, and sometimes I do stream longer, so yeah, I want to make sure we keep them on a healthy sleep schedule. But I am gonna get a wireless cam that I can hook up to OBS so you guys can see them. Just don't show them the clips of you beating up Chunky Cook. Do you guys hear them again? It's almost bedtime. They better settle down. Kapora Gabora. Oh my god, they're so vocal right now. They're finally eating. Like they haven't eaten. Well, one of them hasn't eaten at all. Like Cloud was not touching any food. Mr. Q's bird was eating a lot of millet, but millet is supposed to be like a kind of like a treat for them. They're so noisy right now. Oh my gosh. Let me know if it gets annoying because I can adjust my mic settings so you guys don't hear them as much. So if it like if it gets overwhelming, let me know. Also, I keep trying to read something when I enter here and I look away every time. Where does it? Oh, I thought there was like a prompt or something when I first came into here. Where there are owls, where there are no owls. Wasn't I supposed to go down the path where there are no owls? Oh, I think I have to go down here 3 times, maybe? I don't know if I'm doing this right. Crap, what did it say when I first got in here? I might have to look it up because I don't remember. I thought there was like dialogue or something at the start. The streamers, we're trying to hear the birds. We can hear them, but barely. It's good. They won't always scream like that either. I think they're just really happy now because they're eating. Uh-oh. Miss. Miss! Hit! Oh my god, they're so vocal right now, and it's almost their bedtime. Maybe that's why they're screaming. They're like, lady, can you please turn off the light? Weird. Okay, that's not working, so maybe I go this way. Ah, that seems to have done something. Oh. Maybe I go that way now? Oh. My bad, Quina. My bad. Oh, I should have healed everyone. I don't know what I'm thinking. Shoot. Tastes bad. Oh no. Okay. And then I think I go this way. There we go. Okay. What is going on here? Oh, this place looks cool. Wait, this music. Humans. What's wrong? Humans, run! Wait. Did you see them? Yeah. They were talking. There are others like me. Why would anyone build a village in the middle of a dying forest? Beats me. Where's Vivi? He went that way, but hey! A village. Village always have good food. I go find. Jeez, you people. I think this is my favorite song so far in the whole game. Life on the run? The humans are here. Phoebe. What's going on? Welcome. Huh? Can I help you? They let me buy stuff from them anyway. Oh, I have one in stock. I like food too and places with it. Vivi is like my people. They need me. White man lead path to nowhere. We must find true peace amongst my ancestors. New staff for Vivi. I have 2 in stock, 1 equipped. 1 in stock. I'll get 1 more. Four of those. I'm gonna get 2 of these anyway, just so I can learn the abilities. A different language. Is he the one who came here with that group of humans? He's alright. Look into his eyes. He's aware. Just like us. Thanks. What are you all doing here? We escaped together from Alexandria and the cargo ships. This far? That's right. We wanted to live in a world where there were no humans. To find that, we had to cross the ocean. I see. So, what's this? This is what's the word? It's a cemetery. Right, a cemetery. A cemetery? So, underneath the ground, yes, our friends are buried under here. But why? That's because I came here with Mr. 36. We escaped together. We had so many things to learn, it was really scary at first. But we helped each other. Then one day, Mr. 36 stopped moving. He just stopped. Wouldn't move or say anything. Just put our cat friend to sleep. First night is the hardest. I feel ya. We just got birds. And I've been very, very anxious because my birds didn't eat for like 24 hours and they finally started eating. It's been a wild 24 hours, that's for sure. We do have an ad break right now. So I'm gonna pause the game for just a second. How am I not subbed? It must have just expired. Don't apologize. No. No, you don't do that. You don't apologize for that. Batcham. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. It's still light out, so I'm not gonna turn off the light yet, but I'm gonna go check on them really quick because they are making a lot of noise, and then we'll do one game of video game trivia. I'm so happy. They seem more like themselves now. Ah, wow. I feel so relieved. Like, I go in there and, like, they'll still, move around a bunch now. Like, instead of before, like, I go into the room and they would just, like, freeze in place. And, like, any sudden movement seemed like they were, like, gonna freak out and flap all around the cage. And they seem so much better. Oh my god. This is the moment when, as a kid, death was coming for us all one day, and it's deep. Life is too short. And do as much as you can. I'm trying to. There was a movie I remember watching with my mom and my brother, and I remember like bawling my eyes out at the end because it was like my first time understanding like that life ends eventually. And I remember being like, Mom, does that mean that you're gonna die too one day? I was really little, but I remember having that conversation with her. I think I remember... All dogs go to heaven. I was spacing the name of it. It was... I'm pretty sure it was All Dogs Go to Heaven when I had that realization. This week's curly quiz should be only bird terms. If you think about death, what is the point of living? Well, I think the point of living is like to make a difference on, you know, the people around you. And then, you know, to make your own memories and stuff. Like, you're here anyways. Might as well make the best of it, right? Oh, sorry. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, I mean, the fact that we're here, like that you are here, that I am here, it's all circumstantial. There we go. This one should be an easy one. Am I here though? Meaning of life is beating Curly at her own quiz. Okay, dude. H. There is no H. Whoops. N. There's one N. The best part about life is that there's no inherent meaning, which means you get to make up and choose your own meaning, hopefully a positive one. Exactly. I feel like that is kind of the point of... Oh, A for LaFonda, sorry. I feel like that is the point of life. Like, everyone's point of life is gonna be different. And I feel like if you don't find your own true meaning of life, then you can end up being a very, like, depressed individual. Because I think your meaning of life is what will motivate you and push you to, you know, reach your goals and to be a good person. S. No S. B? No B. In the wise words of Hannah Montana, life's what you make it, so let's make it rock. Gotta learn to love yourself first. Oh, definitely. And I neglected that part for a long time. The I-S... Or not I, sorry. H-S-B... E-Z... No Z... Oh, sorry, I forgot to erase for the B too. My brain... oh my god, my brain is scattered right now. It is Undertale. Nice. I wonder who it is that's squawking like that. I don't know if it's my bird or Mr. Q's bird. So ad break should be over now, right? I think it's over. Get ready to lose. No, forget that was ever a thing, please. I feel so dumb. Like, I never did win that night, did I? I lost every single time. But yeah, I think a life without purpose, without your own purpose, is a very sad life. So I think you definitely have to like search within yourself, and I think like you don't have those realizations until like certain points in your life too. Like I think you have to go through some deep dark things in order to find your purpose in life, you know, to find that light at the end of the tunnel. Meaning of my life is pee and poo poo. Yeah, we knew that, Reed. You won one, so technically we had a time to lose. Alright. Then one day, Mr. 36 stopped moving. He just stopped. Wouldn't move or say anything. My friend who knows lots of things told me that this was what death was, and we had to bury him. Mr. 36 is buried under the ground now, but I don't understand why. He's going to come out again one day, right? When he does, I'm gonna wash him off in the pond. What's he talking about? Was it a disease or was he hurt? Tell me, why? That's because... the lore! I need the lore! Visitor, not invader. Oh, this is Quina. Oh, maybe not. Excuse me, why are you here? This is our village. Yeah. You forced the little guy to guide you here, didn't you? That's all you humans ever think about, using us. You mean about Vivi? That's not true. It's just that I was surprised to see black mages other than Vivi who could talk, so... Besides, I'm here to stop the person who is sending you off to fight. Are you telling the truth? Lies! All humans are liars. You're lying. But it's true. I can't just sit here and watch while horrible things are happening. They're going crazy. I think it's the same bird too, and I just don't know which one it is. I don't know who's the one that's popping off. Ah, yes, I can finally buy high potions. Cloud Jr. I can understand why they hate humans. Yeah. Well, especially because the humans that they're talking about are definitely trying to use them. Which is really sad. I'm debating on buying more. I should be alright. Oh, Zidane. What's up, Dagger? I was telling them why we're here. Why are we here? Zidane, wow, it's back to our conversation. What is our purpose? It's just a joke. Jeez, don't get mad. Can't you see? I'm trying to make them understand. What's a joke? Is it scary? It's something funny, right, Dagger? You don't seem so bad. Because you're here to fight the bad guys. That's right. You're unbelievable, you know that? Hey, where's Vivi? I don't know where he went. That worries me. I'm going to look for him. Hey, Dagger. Not again. Thoughts on Nintendo Direct? I didn't see your reactions. I do have my Twitch VOD up in case anyone wants to go back and watch that video. I did not expect to adopt two birds on Sunday. And then Saturday we were out and about. So I never got the chance to edit. And Mr. Q was only home for 2 days too. So like I didn't really want to spend the weekend editing. But even though it's going to be late and probably irrelevant, I will be getting that video on YouTube soon. I am so sorry that I haven't gotten around to it yet. But I'll probably start on that tonight if I can. But no, the Nintendo Direct was really good. I think I watched it with Mr. Q, and I will say, like, there was only so many things that he was excited about. Like, he doesn't really get into like Pokemon or like life simulator kind of games, so he didn't really care for that. And I think he's already played Galaxy 1 and 2, so he wasn't really too excited about that either because he's already played those games. He was pretty hyped for the Mario Galaxy movie, Metroid Prime 4, and I think he might try out Hades 2 on the Switch too as well. But I think for people who aren't like Mario and Zelda fans, Mario, Zelda, Fire Emblem fans, and Pokemon fans, then you probably wouldn't really be interested in the Direct. But for me, it was super exciting. I am very hyped for Pokopia because I was like, I can't wait to, like, I wanted an Animal Crossing game to be announced, but this is also pretty peak. So I'm excited for that to come out. I actually might try out Hades as well. Because I love roguelikes, and I'm pretty sure Hades, well, the second one, well, I think both of them are roguelikes, but never really cared to try the first Hades, so I'll probably just get into the second Hades. And I love Greek mythology too. So I love that aspect of it. So I might get into that in my free time. Don't get me wrong, it's great we're getting Galaxy 1 and 2, but we need to get new games on NSO and new games in general. This generation has too many games with remakes and remasters. I agree. I think...
Another one click.
Thank you, Con, for the 42-month resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So, I know we're getting like a lot of remakes and stuff, and not really like a lot of new games. I feel like Nintendo is trying to make a very slow transition from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2, which I can respect that. I think they want people, like, they know that people are slowly getting into the Switch 2. Not everyone has made the jump yet, and so I do like that they're trying to provide stuff for both Switch 1 and Switch 2 users. And so I think after the first year of Switch 2, that'll probably be when they start focusing more on just Switch 2 games, and that's when we're gonna get the Switch 2 exclusive games, like the super hype new games and stuff like that. That's my theory anyway. I think that's why we haven't gotten too much like new content for the Switch 2, and that's why they're kind of just milking the remakes and the remasters. I will say though, Dragon Quest 7 looks amazing. Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined, oh my god, it looks so cool. I love the graphic style so much, and I can't wait to play it. It's gonna be my first Dragon Quest game that I've ever experienced, and I'm very, very, very excited for it. So like, I don't know, I definitely think for people who have already played through those games, like, yeah, it can seem a little like it's kind of boring to have all these remakes and remasters, but I will say for me, a lot of these games I never got to play when I was younger. So I'm kind of glad that we are getting those remakes and remasters, because I've been able to experience a lot of games that I never got to play back then that most people already have gotten to play. But I can understand for the average player, like for those of you who already played through those games, like, yeah, there really hasn't been a lot of like brand new games to experience. So I totally like understand that 100%. But I think for Nintendo, they're just trying, they're still trying to give content to the Switch 1 users. I don't think they want to like completely abandon them right off the bat just because they have a new console out. So I think they're just trying to slowly transition people from Switch 1 to Switch 2, and hopefully like after the Switch 2 is, you know, a year old, like that's when we're gonna start getting like the brand new giant Zelda game, like not just Age of Imprisonment, like an actual, like, you know, like Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, like those kind of Zelda games, not the hack and slash. And then what other like big IPs am I looking forward to? I'm a little surprised we didn't get like a 3D Mario announcement, but also we just got Donkey Kong Bonanza, so I didn't really expect anything too big with Mario, aside from, you know, the movie being announced is huge. And then I'm excited for Galaxy 1 and 2 to be ported on the Switch too. I started playing Galaxy 1, I think, on stream like a while back, and then I never finished it. And I never played the second one either, so I will finally be able to experience those games soon too. But again, I know for the average player, hearing all those remake and remaster announcements kind of gets a little old after a while. Do you agree that to be a streamer is to do the hard parts well and the easy parts stupidly? What do you mean by that? Can you elaborate a little bit more? I feel like there's so much that goes into being a streamer. And there's so many different ways of going about it. There's really no right or wrong way to do streaming, because there's an audience for everyone. There's so many ways to like make content, so many different types of content. I think the only way that you could do streaming wrong is if you're not using social media and you're not posting your content in other places. But other than that, I feel like streaming is pretty up there. It's almost like a lottery ticket, like to blow up and, you know, create success. Like you have to make it happen, but then also there's like this RNG aspect of it because of algorithms and whatnot. So you can't really like force it, you know? What is a Twitch? Spring Direct will have Mario Kart DLC roadmap and 3D Mario 100%. We might get a tease of the new Zelda movie for the 40th anniversary. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think we'll get a lot of big gaming announcements coming up here soon. Why you run away? I not do anything. What you hiding? When I say soon, I mean like around springtime, summertime, I think is when they'll start hinting at like other big titles in development and stuff. We still have some games to look forward to though. Is Delicious Aroma? To do the hard parts of games flawlessly and to absolutely faceplant on any easy section of the game? No, I mean, I don't think that really makes or breaks a streamer. I think I'm an average gamer, but I have moments where like I pop off and I defeat a really difficult boss in a really cool way on accident. And times when I'm a goober and I make the most silliest, dumbest mistakes and it's funny and people laugh. But then you also have streamers who are like godly gamers who do everything so well. And obviously, like, you know, like if you play a game really well, it's like people are definitely going to be interested in watching your stream because you're good at it. I think there's different kinds of streamers who like make people laugh with their content, and then there's people who are like godly gamers who just like pop off with their content, like pop off on a boss fight or do some kind of like cool trick shot in Fortnite. Almost time for me to go turn off the light. They're being noisy right now. I think they're just happy because they're eating. Does this not go anywhere? Huh, weird. This doesn't... Oh, hold on. Wait. No? Oh, what's that? Oh, I couldn't even tell that was a chest. And some are both. Yeah, like there's all different kinds of creators. Like I said, I don't think there's really, like, as far as personality goes or whether you're good at video games or not, there's really no right or wrong way to go about it. You can be really bad at video games and farm a community with that, or you can be really good at video games and farm a community with that. There's an audience for everything these days. It really just boils down to promoting yourself, utilizing social media, interacting with chat. Like, I think you can be the worst gamer ever, but if you're super interactive with your community and you're posting your content on TikTok, on YouTube, on social media and stuff, you can very easily become super successful off of that. This egg is ours. Is Chocobo egg? Chocobo egg super delicious. We share and eat it. We're not gonna eat it. A Chocobo mother left it for us before she stopped moving. Oh, that's right, we're gonna raise it for her. God dang it, Quinna. Why are you trying to eat? Bad Quinna. You crazy. You never raised any animal before. Shut up. We can so do it. I not believe you. You eat egg behind my back. No way. Gonna play more Hollow Knight since I'm almost done. Good luck. Beating Lost Kitten has made the Forgotten Roads, Crossroads different and not in a good way. Enjoy. I messed up a lot with that change, that's for sure. I like the bugs that spit out the orange goo. I forgot what area it was, but those got me so much. Hey, how come you guys can all talk? We became aware one day, each under different circumstances. Became aware? How? Do you remember being born? No, not really. It was the same with me. I just woke up one day, and there was a human body lying next to me. His body was covered in blood. Oh. It scared me. I didn't know what it meant. I ran as fast as I could. When I looked around, I was far away from the front line. There were many others like me, and we decided to escape together. We heard about this village after roaming around for a while. That's how I ended up here. I see. Many of our friends stopped moving recently. The ones that were produced earlier stopped first. Maybe our lifespan is limited. They are so loud. I wonder if it's because they can hear me. Maybe our lifespan is limited. My issue is I keep jumping from one area to another rather than concentrate on one fully. Yeah, it is really hard to like settle down in one area with those kind of games. My ADHD makes me want to jump around from place to place, but I try to keep it under control as best as I can. I wonder what it's like down there. Is it warm or cold? That is so sad. Aww. So, let's see. What's over this way? Oh, what? This is an inn, but we're not ready to check you in. Vivi, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, Zidane. It's nothing. Did something bad happen? All the black mages seem pretty nice. Nothing happened. Grr, I'm hungry. Yeah, this is my favorite song so far. This village people eat terrible food. Oh, Vivi, you're back. Where were you? You look very... You got tired, right, Vivi? Yeah. I don't blame you. We've been walking around non-stop. We should call it a day. I go to forest and look for food. Okay, let's rest. Yeah, we'll call it a day. Oh, I wonder where Vivi's going. Zidane, Vivi just walked out. Maybe he's letting us have a little romantic quiet time. I'm serious. I wouldn't worry too much, but he's trying to figure something out for himself. Think about it. Vivi's never met black mages like himself before. But what if they're being mean to him or saying nasty things? Do you really think the people of this village gather to do something like that? Maybe, just maybe, he'll find what he's looking for. Find what? A place to call home. Home? Yeah, a place where he belongs. Aww. Hey Zidane, when you said home, what's the matter? Can't fall asleep? How about a bedtime story? Let's see. Once upon a time, there you go again, teasing me. Once upon a time, there was a man. There was a man who didn't know where he came from. Zidane? This man had longed to find his birthplace ever since he was a small child. His birthplace, a place he only remembered in his dreams. Why? He wanted to know more about himself. Maybe. About his parents, the house where he was born. One day, the man left the home of his adoptive father and went on a quest to find the answer. His only clue was the blue light he saw in his dreams. A blue light? Yeah, he thought it might be a memory of his birthplace. An ocean, maybe? Did he find it? Hey, you're jumping ahead. A lot of things happened along the way. Alright, we can skip ahead. No, he never found it. How could he? His only clue was a colored light. So he went back to the home of his adopted father. What do you think his father did when he came home? Welcomed him home? No way. The father raised his fist and beat the son he had worked so hard to raise. Why? I don't know. But you know what surprised him even more? The father smiled after beating up his son. Can you believe that? He just gave his son a beating. But this is what the man thought when he saw his father smile. This is my home. This is the place I call home. The man is still looking for his birthplace, but he already has a home. Maybe. It's the same for Vivi. He's looking for a place to call home. I wonder if Vivi will stay in this village. Who knows? That's for him to decide. Hello, nice to see you again. I wanted to ask you something. What is it? I was wondering, how many people have stopped moving? You're very kind to use our words, but you already know what it means to live and to die. You're asking about our friends who have died, not stopped. 7 of our friends stopped functioning recently. I think our lifespan is limited. I've suspected this ever since the first one came to a stop. It varies a little, but most of us stop moving 1 year after production. No. I haven't told anyone else about this. If I did, they'd feel the same way I do. What do you feel? I don't know. Fear? I don't want to stop. And maybe I want to run away from it all. But living in the village with everyone fills me with joy. The joy of living with them far outweighs the fear of death. Isn't it the same for you? Traveling with your friends gives your life meaning. Okay, now I'm depressed. Really? Yeah, I think that's what you're looking for. Thank you. What's up, Dagger? Zidane, someone saw a silver dragon in the northwest part of this continent. The people of Conde Petie, I still don't think I'm saying that right, said there was a place called Sanctuary where entrance is restricted. I think this Kuja said something about a secret being hidden on this continent. You heard him say that? Yeah, something about the source of the mist. Maybe we can find out more if we go there, and maybe save my mother. Right. Oh, where's Vivi? If Vivi says he's staying behind, wait for me, Vivi. Everyone in the village asked me to see the outside world and tell them all about it. I see. Oh man, I thought Dagger and I'd get to spend some quality time together. What you say? You know can leave me here. I starve. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Let's go everyone. To Conde Petie and to the sanctuary that lies beyond. I don't know if there's anything else I need to look around for here. Save. Oh, I have letters. From Stiltskin to Magrio. I'm becoming familiar with the geography of the outer continent. My next destination is Conde Petie. They exchange a special greeting with each other before entering the village. What was it? I think it was Rally Ho. It's actually Rally Kupo. Kupo. Stiltskin is so funny. Hi Indy, how are you? I've also realized I suck at platforming. Oh, just wait. Just wait. The platforming gets insane. Oh, it's your Independence Day. Happy Independence Day to Indy. Hope you've had a good day. Doing good, relaxing, and vibing. I love that for you. Wait, it's also your Independence Day too, Cham? Happy Independence Day, guys. Oh, all of Central America celebrates it the same day. I did not know that. I'm becoming familiar with the... Oh, wait, we already... Wait, I thought there was another one, though. Did I... Oh. It's for the other Moogles. Okay. I don't like the sun because it makes me hot, but the light is pretty, isn't it? Especially through the leaves. Yeah, I just hope I'm not missing anything. I've been gaining weight lately. I wonder if I'm overeating. We've each been gaining distinctive personality traits since we arrived in this village. Mr. 44, for instance, got bigger. The others are also starting to look and act differently. Mr. 288 told us that this is called individuality. He's really smart. Oh, you're really smart. Welcome to the Black Cat Synthesis Shop. And we've already done that stuff. Hi Jonathan, how are you? So he already knows Soul Blade. Let's put that on. He knows all of those. Sure, I'll swap to Ritual Hat. I don't think I want to swap that off. Alright, what about you, Dagger? I can swap you over to... Attack goes down, but that's fine. I don't really use her for attack, so... I think I'd rather just give her that tiara for the magic boost. Cotton robe. Defense goes down a lot. Oh, maybe magician cloak or silk robe. Would you guys be interested in a Chonkabot reminder to do the check-in? Like, I don't know how attached you guys are to your streak. But if you guys want me to set up a Chonka reminder every so often to be like, hey, don't forget to use your daily check-in, I can let my streak pass. Okay. It's not like it goes back down to 0. Like, it'll keep counting. But only if you activate the daily check-in. So it's not like if you skip a stream, Chonka's not gonna be like, you've checked in 0 times. Like, your streak doesn't go away. It just won't be as long, which is not a big deal. Wow, imagine not trusting poor old Chonka. I think I like having that on her. And then I'll need to check their abilities too. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and put the flame stuff on so they can learn sleep. I don't think I really need to care about strength for Vivi. Indy, we're old. Some days I forget if I took my pills. And it's only 1 point into magic. Okay, I think Vivi's okay. I'm still trying to learn High Tide. But like, I could double my magic if I... Oh, wait, I'm a goober. It's the same move? How am I just now... Oh, I feel so dumb. Oh my god. Wow. I feel so silly. Sure. Common enemies I despise the most in Super Mario World, Super Nintendo. Sumo Brothers, the Flame Stomp is downright evil, and Torpedo Ted literally impossible to avoid at end of Soda Lake stage. I don't think I ever played the Sumo Brothers. Equip. Let's see. Ability up. Let's see. Characters learn abilities faster, prevents silence, prevents confusion. I honestly like having these kind of like preventing the status effects or whatever. They're present in the Cookie Mountain stage of level 4 Twin Bridges. Aw. Sorry you're having a rough go with those enemies. I'm playing Expedition 33 per your glowing review, and you now owe me money for the extra antidepressants I have to buy. Have you gotten to the end of Act 1 yet? Like, where are you in the game? Lost Kin and Mantis Bros are definitely my favorite boss fights thus far. Lost Kin was challenging but fun. The Mantis Lords? Is that what you're talking about? The Mantis Lords was actually really fun. I fought that one pretty early on, and I actually really did enjoy that fight. Prevents freeze and heat. Middle of Act 2, about to fight the floaty dancing lady. Ooh! I can't wait for you to get to the end of Act 3. Prevent stop. Which one's this one would be freeze and heat. I know, Gustav. Clearly so ready for Link to actually never get out of bed for 3 months straight. I know a lot of people would say charge and Chuck, but once you know what attack he'll throw at you based on the stage, he's not a threat. Nice. Well, I believe in you, and I think you can do it. Ooh, counter. That should be a good one. Ooh, jelly would be a good one to equip too. But I can't. Ooh, damages enemy when you steal. Okay. Let's see. I guess it's getting pretty dark now. And it's 8. If I go turn off the light now. I'll go turn off their light right now. I'm wondering if that's why they're making a bunch of noise. Maybe they do want to go to bed or something. I don't know. I will be right back. I'm gonna go put my birdies to sleep. How are the birds? Sometimes you can hear them on stream. One of them is screaming tonight. They're finally eating too. They didn't. So I have Millet. Had Millet in their cage. Millet is like a treat. They shouldn't eat too much millet, but they love millet. It's like crack for birds. Is how Birdie worded it. We're gonna use the millet to train them, but like I noticed that they weren't eating, so I just kind of threw that in the cage. And I saw the male eating it, and I have not seen my bird eat at all. And so if you look, oh, I was showing your drawing, Indy. Sorry. If you look, so if you look behind Cloud here, there's like this plastic lid covering over the food bowl, and I think it's to keep them from like standing in their food and pooping in it. But I noticed like my birds haven't been eating. Like they rarely like go over to the water bowl or to the food bowl, and the water bowl is the same situation too. I did see Cloud drink some water, so that made me feel pretty good, but I think they have a complicated time because of that lid that is over the food. Like there's still an opening there, but like they really have to like duck their head in to get to it. And I don't think that they were like really aware that there was food there. So I've been a little stressed because they haven't been eating, and I looked up online and they said it's normal for like them to not eat for a bit. But they'll like sneak food whenever you're not looking, but I keep checking the bowl and like you can tell if they've been eating their food or not, and they haven't touched it. So I'm like, something's not right. So I went ahead and I took the lid off because it comes off. And sorry, I have so many pictures. This was them like right before stream, and I checked on them a few times. This is with the little covering off of it, so I was like, you know what, they poop in their food, it's fine, we have a lot of food, I'll just like scoop it out and stuff, get them fresh food. So I took the lid off, and literally I've been checking on them throughout stream, and they had not moved from this spot like for quite a few hours. Like they were both just going to town on the food. So I'm super relieved they're finally eating. So I'm very, very, very happy that they're finally eating, because I was stressed, and now they're making so much noise. So I'm like, yay. And I went in there earlier because they've been making a lot of noise, and I'm like, I should go and check on them, make sure that they're okay. And they don't seem like as skittish when I go in there now. Like normally they would like kind of like, I would approach and they would like start backing up. And they would like be super, super still. Like they wouldn't move much. So I could tell that they were still skittish, and I think it's because they hadn't been eating or drinking water, so they're like malnourished and dehydrated and stressed. But whenever I went in there the last time, like they didn't like back up the way that they normally do, and they're like tilting their head and stuff, and like they weren't like completely frozen. So I'm a very happy bird mom right now, because the past 24 hours I've been very like anxious and nervous because I don't want anything to happen to them, and I want them to be healthy, and I was a little stressed, I'm not gonna lie. My birdie girl, I think she might have anxiety like me. Because poor thing yesterday, like when we got them into the cage and stuff, birds can pant. They can pant from the heat or because of stress. And it's obvious that, you know, it's stress induced. And so I've been trying my best to like get her comfortable and everything. The other bird, he's been pretty fine. He wasn't panting or anything. Like he did seem a little skittish, but not as much as mine. So I'm like, oh girl, you have anxiety just like me. And then Organism made a joke of birds of a feather flock together. Mr. Q has not named his bird yet. No, he doesn't know what to name it yet. I think it's because like they haven't shown much of a personality yet. And so I think for him, like he's just not sure what he wants to name it yet. But now that they're eating and they're drinking, like they're starting to seem like themselves. And not like these, you know, poor scared little creatures. So what's his favorite electrical tool to use? Name it that. I'll ask him and see what he says about that. I don't know what it would be. Mine is named Cloud. So I love that name for mine. And then I don't know if you guys saw the other picture. Where's the other one I posted? Sorry, I keep flashing Indy's art. I mean, I'm not sorry about it. I love it. It's freaking cute. But I was looking for a specific picture. Oh, this picture kind of shows Cloud's backing just a little bit more, and she's such a gorgeous bird. Like her whole tail is white, but she has like this blue spot on her back. And then she's got like these little gray lines going down her back, and like she's so beautiful. I love her so much. I love her. And they've kissed, by the way. They kissed last night. They kissed a lot. It was really cute. Like he's like trying to comfort her, and I love them so much. They're my babies. I would do anything for them. Okay, I'm gonna go turn off the light and kind of crack the door so that they don't hear me. But Organism is gonna be sending me some recommendations for a wireless cam because I can't put them in this room because they have to get 10 to 12 hours of uninterrupted sleep. I don't end stream until 10, so that would definitely hinder their sleep. So Organism told me he can give me some recommendations for a wireless cam that will feed through OBS, so that way you guys can get a bird cam. So as soon as I can get that all situated, I will do that. But give me 1 second because I'm gonna go turn off their light and stuff really quick and make sure that they're okay because it's time for them to go night night. But I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break too. BRB, sorry. All right. Yes, poop, the secret ingredient for a nutritious meal. Burb cam? Yeah, I want to get a burb cam. That way when I hear them screaming, I can be like, what the heck is going on here? And then check on them and see what's up. And then we can watch them kiss and play and stuff. Oh, I love City of Tears. City of Tears music is my favorite. It's so good. Oh, we actually have an ad break coming up. So we'll go ahead and pause the game and we'll do some video game trivia while we wait. City of Tears music is some of my favorite. I also have a really good lo-fi version of that song. Yeah, it's good music. It's very relaxing. Oh yeah. No, the music guy is... he's good. And I believe he also did the music for Silk Song too. And the music in Silk Song is really, really good as well. It's Cloud, end of game, 2-0. It's a lot longer than that. You know what? This is a long one. I'm initiating Gloom Round. I don't know. I feel like you guys should get Gloom Round regardless, because this one's too easy. Alright. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, I'm not a cheater. It's fine. You guys are gonna win this one so fast, and then you're gonna wish it was a Gloom Round. Ultra Gloom, triple damage. Well, so far you guys are off to a good start. H. Yep, it's 1,000-year door. Oh, and look, you guys didn't get any wrong. But you guys are too scared of Gloom Rounds, I guess. You had to take the easy route. Wussies! No, you guys would have... No. Champ, you're like a legend and you're really freaking good at this guessing game, but like there's no way chat wouldn't get that one right. We won a 50-50 coin flip. Yeah, but like you guys should have risked it for the biscuit. I told you guys it was super easy, but you guys wanted the easy route. That's okay. You guys just you know, you don't want to be faced with the challenge. I get it. You just want to play the easy mode? It's okay if you like the easy mode. I'm not judging. One more. No, no, it's too late now. No. No. You guys will get this one too, I'm sure. Yeah, but you guys would have still gotten it. You would have still won no matter what, even if it was gloom. I'm sure the birds will have plenty of water to drink with those tears. You're a menace. How dare you bring my birds into this? It's too soon, man. It's too soon. Alright. Did we already go this way to talk to them? Please take good care of him. We'll be waiting to hear his stories. Aww. I wonder what it's like down there. Is it warm or cold? Okay, I don't think we need anything. This thing plays music. Is it true that music makes people happy and want to dance? Sometimes. Depends on what music you listen to. Tell me, what is music? A Walk in a Forest by Black Mage number 234. Our Village by Black Mage number 123. Oh! I thought I clicked no. Whoopsies. Oh well. Virgo, let's go. I hope I can find Pisces. I don't like the sun because it makes me hot, but the light is pretty, blah, blah, blah. We talk to them. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Hi, Mitch. How are you? We built a shack to accommodate our baby chocobo. Pretty nice, don't you think? Has it hatched yet? I'm thinking of a name for it. I wonder when it'll hatch. I keep it warm constantly. I'm gonna miss this music. It's so good. Is Mr. Q a Pokemon fan? He played like the older Pokemon games. I don't remember the last time he played a Pokemon game though. Like, he doesn't dislike Pokemon. He was super supportive of like me when I was a Pokemon streamer. He gets excited because I get excited about Pokemon. Like, he buys me like Pokemon stuff. My very first gift that I got from Mr. Q was these Pokeball bath bombs, and they there was like a red one with a white bottom, a green one with a white bottom, and a blue one with a white bottom, and then it had like a little like black like paper thing around it to make it look like an actual Pokeball, and then like a white center. And then inside the bath bomb was a little you know, like those little what do they call them? Not vending machines. Like, you put a coin in, you turn in, you get like a little plastic container with a little surprise inside of it. Usually it's like jewelry, like cheap jewelry, or like a little figure or something. What are those called again? So anyways, it has a little like plastic container on the inside of the bath bomb, and it had a little tiny Pokemon. No, not Charm. Like, you know, like the gumball machines, but not like not gumballs, but like little prizes and stuff. Yeah, KO's on. I just don't know what they're called. It's like a gumball machine, but it's not gumballs. They have like little mystery prizes and stuff in them. So it's like they had like those little things, like little plastic containers. Yeah, kind of like the gacha machines. Yeah. So inside all of these Pokeball bath bombs was one of those little plastic containers, and it had like a mystery Pokemon. So that was the very first gift that Mr. Q got me in our relationship. And then he's bought me a handful of Pokemon plushies and stuff. So like, he's like super supportive of my interest with Pokemon, but he doesn't play the newer Pokemon games. Like, I don't think he'll play Pokopia. I don't think he'll play Pokemon Legends ZA. He'll watch me play it, but like, I don't know, it's not his style, I guess. Like, he's played like the older Pokemon games, and he knows Pokemon names, and he like buys me Pokemon cards sometimes too. I'm seriously thinking about buying a Switch 2 for Pokopia, especially because like, I'm pretty sure we can like play together and stuff too, like visit each other's place and stuff. I don't know what the multiplayer aspect is gonna be, but like, I mean, you know, I'm gonna be playing it, so like, if you want to join me, I mean, it's the closest thing we're probably gonna get to Animal Crossing for a little bit. I think maybe in spring they'll announce like Animal Crossing is in development. I think it's in development. They're just not ready to say anything because they probably don't have anything to show yet. The problem is, now I have kids, I probably have to buy at least 3. Like, do they have like old Switches that you could at least like trade in, get some trade-in value for it? So Swablu won't work then, or rather, wouldn't make sense for his bird's name in a way. I thought about that for mine at one point. I was like, oh, like there's Pokemon I could have named my bird after, but I actually really like the cloud because like my bird looks like a cloud. I didn't just name it Cloud because of Final Fantasy VII. It was just kind of a win-win. Plus it's a girl. So, but she looks like a little cloud, so it's I don't know, it's very fitting. They have switch lights, so not much. Yeah, that's rough, because if the parent gets one, it's kind of like... They're definitely going to ask you to play on yours. How do they do with sharing? Like, would they be able to share, like maybe you get one and then they get one to share, possibly? I don't know how much value you get for Switch lights, but yeah, probably not much. They would want to play with all of us together. Yeah. Well, you don't have to like answer this. I'm not asking you to answer this. This is just a thought I'm putting out there, okay? So like you don't have to answer this. But like Christmas is coming up. So like I don't know how much you would normally spend on your kids during Christmas time. But you could always, you know, get them all Switch 2s and be like, this is Christmas. So the sanctuary is on the other side of that valley, but the exit leading there from the upper floor is guarded by a dwarf who won't let us through. Twin dwarfies block way out from shop on right side. No one can get through. Well, let's just try to go as far as we can. Me either, because I'm a pig and my wife tends to deal with that. Did you meet the pointy hats? I did. Oh, I think I know where I'm supposed to go. Let me save here. It's 8 AM. I should really get some sleep now. Yeah, you should. Have a good sleep, KO. Thanks for hanging. Was it up here? Yeah, and I think I go this way. And he's guarding the way. Say, I want to get through here. Bletheration. Only those who've received the ceremony can pass. What the heck is that ceremony? Speak to His Holiness. And where is His Holiness? I dinna ken where he is. Yeah, KO's an absolute degen. Thanks for hanging, KO. Get some good sleep. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that looks like His Holiness. Hey, mister, are you the holy guy? I am Father David. What are you doing, hanging around this hallway? Well, a priest has much to worry about, you see. Yeah, whatever. Look, we want to get past this village. Tradition states that only those who undergo the ceremony can approach the sanctuary. So what the heck is that ceremony about anyway? Well, after a man and a woman are blessed in a holy union, they leave on holy pilgrimage to the sanctuary. So basically it's a wedding and a honeymoon, right? Dinna ken your words, lad, but methinks ye understand. So we can go to the sanctuary if we undergo that ceremony, right? Oh, hey, Dagger. So yeah, that's the deal. What do you think? We can go if we get hitched, but there's no way we'd actually... Let's do it. What? Later, Mitch. Have a good rest of your time zone. Thanks for stopping by. Say, you want to be joined, eh? The ceremony's only for dwarves, see? But we have, say, few young folk nowadays. We're doing to 99 couples. I was worrying about that very thin. They were in so fast. I mean, they are young, and, you know, I was there at one point, and thank God I didn't go through with it. But I did get engaged young. But what's the harm? Now we can have our 100th ceremony. Dagger, what's going on? To be young and in love again. I mean, I am in love. I'm not as young anymore though. And I'm also not stupid. Spirits owe the mountain. Spirits owe the wood. Now how did I get into this? Watch over this man and woman as they begin their journey. We gotta do this ceremony to get past this village. And only a guy and girl can have the ceremony. Now hold on a sec, Dagger. Don't you get it? This is marriage. M-A-R-R-I-A-G-E. Marriage. No kidding. But we have to do it to go on, right? Yeah, but that's not reason enough. Oh, come on. Poor Stain. He's like, I'm gonna get married for love. What is she thinking? She's supposed to get angry and say no way. In sickness and in health. Of course, we're just trying to get past this village. Have the strength to carry ye through the trials. Could it be that she likes me? And the wisdom to follow the path. Gotta admit, I was pretty deep that night in the Black Mage village. Maybe that's when she fell for me? I'm such a stud. May the blessings of heaven be upon this man and woman. Dagger, now we're man and wife. Time for the kiss. Oh! Playing hard to get, eh? Happy fit. Now you need announce you're joining to the twins at the other gate. What? You mean there's more? We have to follow tradition, lad. Ah, well, time for us newlyweds to make the rounds, Dagger. Remember, we're only married while we're here. Bliss is so fleeting. Zidane, what are we supposed to do? Hey, you guys trying to ruin our honeymoon? But you know can just leave us here. Don't worry, I'll figure something out. I know you guys get married too. What? Yeah, that's it. In the meantime, Dagger and I can go announce our marriage. Oh! Hi, Nick. How are you? Oh my god. They're doing it. Have the strength to carry you through the trials. And the wisdom to follow the path. May the blessings of heaven be upon this man and woman. So happy. Me too. Thief. What did I just do? Oh no. Hi guys, we're the newlyweds, Zidane and Dagger. Rally ho, happy fit. Off to the sanctuary then, are ye? That's right. Will you let us through now? Rally ho, of course. Safe journey to both of ye. Let us be off, my darling. Thief. Huh? Mog, hurry. Who is that? Koopo, stop, thief. Oh, what's going on? I don't know. Let's go take a look. They got away. Phuge. I don't know how to say that. And we cannot go any further. Does anyone live out here? Of course no. It's forbidden. Och. Yon two thieves are always snitching food. Oh yeah? I'll catch them next time. I'm not pronouncing, this stuff right. Did they just get married as children? High-key weird. So what was explained to me is that when this game came out in Japan, they are of legal consent or something, but I think it's changed now. So you've had your ceremony, right? Yeah. Thief have nerve to steal food right in front of me. Okay, time to press on. Oh, consent age is 16, but that was 3 years ago. Before that, it was 13. Okay, I don't need to go this way. My bad. I hope if they remake this game, then they, like, change their ages. I would be fine with that. Like, I really hope they make them, like, adults, not 13, 16. So, yeah, no, it's wild. Like, even 16, that's crazy. So crazy. Kupopo. Hurry, Mog, before we get caught. Kupo. What's wrong, Mog? Kupo. Wait, don't leave me here. Stuck on a branch. Betrayed by my own trusted Moogle. Is this how I meet my end? Mog, I'm gonna haunt you if I die here. Oh, am I hallucinating? That person has no horn. He has a tail, though. Huh? Ah, help! Don't eat me. I won't taste good. It's true. I taste awful. You heard her, Quina. I see. Too bad. But Moogle that ran away, a very strange color. I go find and eat it. No, don't. Oh, gotcha. Thanks. Are you okay? Yeah. Is she a playable character? Like, is she like a main character? Wait, I'll just bring up my thumbnail and then I can see if she's a main character. Where is my thumbnail? Okay, ignore this for a second. Oh, she is a main character. Ooh. You're not hurt? I told you I'm okay. I'm not a child like that kid in blue. But you don't look any older than me. Are you kidding? And I do have a name, you know. Echo. Age 6. Horned human, female. Dominant hand, right. That's... Is it Aiko or Echo? The name's... Aiko. I'm gonna say Aiko, because I don't know. Shouldn't you introduce yourself before addressing a lady? You introduce yourself first. You got a problem? Eiko? Eiko. Eiko. Where's Chan with the A-E-I-O-Yo-O-E-O comment? Don't forget the clap. That's super important. Cham, How do I pronounce Aiko? Aiko. Aiko is how I always hear it pronounced. Cham says it's Uaieokeiu. Echo. Aiko. I think I like Aiko. Shane, I swear to God. I'm Dagger and this is BB. Yeah, what about you? Me? I'm Zidane. Zidane, alright. So, Miss Aiko, what did you steal from the village? I was hungry. Haha, you sound just like Quina. Hey, did he really go chasing after that Moogle? Oh no, he's gonna eat Mog. I don't think Quina would eat a Moogle. Do you live nearby, Aiko? Yeah, beyond this path, I'm sure Mog went home. Why don't we take her home? Yes, yes, anything for my lovely wife. You two are married? Yep, we're newlyweds. No, we're just friends. Well, I guess that's better than nothing. I want to be your friend too. Alright then, let's go to our new friend's house. Remedy? No, I want to get that other treasure chest. Honestly, that sound is so different in different languages. Yeah. I feel like Aiko makes a lot of sense. Echo doesn't, so I think I'm gonna go with Aiko. Oh, she's also a white mage. Oh. Whoa. Hey Dagger, was that an Eidolon? I think so. Aiko can use summon magic too? Hmm. Receive blue stone. Okay. Redstone. Do I need to put the blue stone in here? Oh no. You want to buy a set of magic tag, tent, and ether for 666 gil? Sure. Oh, I think I have a letter for Stiltskin. Thanks, buddy. With this money, I can continue my journey. Maybe I don't have a letter for him. I thought I did. Mognet? Oh, give Suzuna the letter. Thanks for delivering mail from Mogmat. Mogmat just moved to a new village. I was worried about him, Kupo. From Mogmat to Suzuna. It's been 6 months since I started living in Conde Petie. The food here is great, and the people are very nice, Kupo. But, the only thing I can't get used to is the rally ho. I keep saying rally Kupo. Village life sounds hard, Kupo. Save. What's that? Is that the sanctuary? My sanctuary. Oh. What the? Oh, B505. I didn't pay attention if he was able to steal or not. Oh, I got a mithril fort? Oh, oops, I didn't mean to make it a steal again. Oh, I had a feeling that was gonna kill her. Hi, Evie! How are you? Oh my god. Why are you fighting Shrek? I was looking a little, heard the birds are finally settling in. Yeah, I finally got them to eat. I had to take off like this little thing that covers their food. Like they can still get into it with the cover on. It's just to keep them from like standing in their food. And I don't think they like recognize that like it was food that they could get into. I don't know. They just would not, they wouldn't touch it, and I was starting to get really worried. But like I can already see a change in their behavior now that they're eating. Like they seem so much more like active, and yeah, my heart is very happy. I should have scanned to see what he's weak to. I guess I could do that right now. Does she have scan? Oh no, she doesn't have a scan. We'll just keep Kira. Happy birds, happy mama birds. Yeah, I'm so excited because tomorrow maybe I can get them to like eat out of my hand, which would be nice, and I can start training them soon. Did you steal the fairy flute? Not from this guy. I got a fork thing. I forgot what it was called. One of the fork weapons. Can't wait for Cloud to evolve into an Altaria and start to dragon dancing in mid-stream. Oh my god, you should also train the crows in your neighborhood so you can be a real bird mom. That big monster just shows up from time to time. I usually just run away. But you're a pretty good fighter, Aiko. Teehee, thanks. Hey, how come you can summon Eidolons, Aiko? I thought you could too, Dagger. Well, not usually. Hey, have you always been able to do that? Of course, my grandpa and everyone else did it all the time. What do you mean? Hey, that's not the way to my house. That's the way to the Ifa tree? I don't know how to say that. This way to my place. I was only looking at the mountains. The Ifa tree? I thought it was called Sanctuary. Huh? Oh, that's what the dwarves call it. Everyone else calls it the Ifa tree. The Ifa tree. Let's go. Was it Aifa? Okay. Let me go back. I'm surprised you even noticed the I. I always said Leafa tree. I can see how that would get confusing. The Lufe tree? Wait, no, okay, I guess that is where I'm supposed to go. Do. Is this her little town right here? Whatever this is? Oh, it is. Okay. Zidane. This is my home. Badane Sari. You live here? It's a pile of rubble. Dagger? What happened here? This place is in ruins. I know, I was like, god dang, that's so mean. Kupo! Oh my god, so many Kupos. Is it just the Kupo land? Where's Mog? No, Mog got eaten? Uh-oh. Mog! Kupo? Kupo? No, I'm not mad. But don't ever leave me behind again, okay? Kupo. Sedane, follow me. Get to work, you guys. Kupo, yes ma'am. Bog, you stay here with me. Kupo. Okay, come on. Kupo. Oh. Did that Moogle go inside your dress? Yep, Mog always stays with me. Kupo. Sedane, come sit over here. Tell me more about yourself. Tell me. Sure, I want to know more about you too, Aiko. Really? For instance, the Eidolon. Where are you from? How old are you? What do you do? Where are you going? No, what I want to know is what kind of foods do you like? What kind of Eidolons do you like? What type of Moogles do you like? I've never met anyone like you before. Dagger? What's wrong? You look dazed. Oh, it's nothing. Do you have a fever? Ah, you're fine. Hey, are you jealous? Why would I be jealous? Are you and Dagger really just friends? It seems like you guys are something more. Well, yeah, we're more than friends. So what are you guys? We're a team. A team? Yeah. BB's also a part of the team. Hey, where did he go? Is it sort of like me and the Moogles? Something like that. I'll clean Kupo. Thanks, Mocha. I'm assuming it's a Mocha. I'll be right there. I'm gonna start cooking. You have to come eat at my place later, okay? There's still stuff I want to ask her. Just accept her invitation. Okay. I'll call you when the food's ready. Don't go too far. Active time event. BB's feelings. Mr. 288 told me that I understand what it means to live and to die. But it's only because I thought stopping was different from dying. I don't think I really understand what it means to live and to die. Where do we come from? Do we go back there when we die? If that's what it means to live, I wonder where I came from. Where will I end up when I die? Aww. Why am I shaking? What is it that I'm feeling? Anxiety. I'm a little tired. I know, it got so real. Libra. Oh. Dagger's feelings. Ooh. A village of summoners. I read about them in a book once. A tribe that possesses the power to call forth Eidolons. Eidolons. Knowing that I had Eidolons inside me didn't bring me any joy. Mother imprisoned me, used the Eidolons she stole from me as tools of war. I thought I would kill my Eidolons if Kuja was going to use them for war. But now that they're gone, I feel like I've lost a piece of myself. Why am I thinking all this now? It must be the location. This place feels so familiar to me somehow. This is a restricted area. I'm telling you guys, I don't think Dagger is actually Queen Braun's daughter. Like, I don't think they're, like, related, and I don't think that's her real mom. Sedane, this place only rocks and sand. I eat star sand once, but sand here, not food. Water look clean. So, like, Dagger says this place seems familiar to her, and it's also, like, in shambles. It's been ruined. So I'm thinking Queen Braun, like, when when Dagger was like really little, I think Queen Braun came here, destroyed this village, took Dagger, and claimed her as like her daughter because she knew her capabilities of being a summoner with like the eidolons and stuff. So, and she's nothing like her mom or doesn't look like her at all. Exactly. It's weird. It's so weird. There's no way that came from that. Hey, don't take it so hard. He's a special case. That's mean. Geez, what a dump. It must have been like this for at least 10 years. What can Aiko possibly feed us? That's what the doctor said when I was born. Okay, dude. Thanks for cleaning. You guys did a great job. A clean house worthy of hosting my hero, Zidane. But here's where the real challenge begins. I don't think Zidane and Dagger are dating yet. Dagger has been slow to catch on to Zidane's moves. That means there's plenty of time for me to get between... She's 6 years old? What is going on? I'm gonna cook lots of yummy food and show Zidane what a good homemaker I am. Kupo, it might work if you cook good food. But Aiko screws up a lot when she cooks. We don't have much food in stock right now. I know, that's why I can't screw up. You're all gonna help me. Is she human? What did they call her again? Hang on. What race is Aiko? In FF9. That's not... When it told me her race in game, it did not say summoner. It says something else. Something horned human? Maybe? Is Aiko from FF9 a human? No, she's not a human. It says she's not a human, but she's something. I just forgot what it was. Does this planet orbit its sun much slower than Earth orbits Sol? I do not know. Hi, Duello. How's it going? Wait, this is weird though. Okay, I think maybe wherever she's from, the sun does spin a lot, or whatever planet she's from, it does spin a lot slower. It says born March 1793. This is still weird though. It's still a little weird. Maybe we'll get some explanation. Maybe she's gonna be like, oh yeah, I've been 6 for like 200 years or something. I don't know. Hi, Elysium. I'm having a really great day. I hope you're also having a great day. Hope you had a good weekend. I'm okay. How about you? I'm doing great. I am doing so great, enjoying this game. She likes it, that's fine. He's not going to come on to her. It's just a kid pretending. True. I think as long as Zidane, like, doesn't, you know, get weird about it, then it's fine. No. Kupopo? Kupo. I'm sleepy. You're all gonna help. I'm gonna cook my specialty, rock-fisted potato stew. Kupo. Yeah, that's delicious. But the last one you made tasted so bad I thought my pom-pom would fall off. Welcome back, Jonathan. I'm 6 years old, but years take longer here. That's 97 of your Earth years. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need another dish. What do you guys think? Also, 6-year-olds do not cook either, so like... I think she's 6, but like... let's just assume wherever she's originally from, it just orbits a lot slower. Okay, sorry. I had an itchy throat. Bless you. Oh no, I was just coughing. I didn't sneeze, but thank you. I appreciate it. I just had a really bad tickle in my throat. I needed some water. Kupo, how about some fish? Fresh fish tastes great barbecued. That sounds good. Okay, our menu is rock-fisted potato stew and barbecued fish. Let's see. Who should go fishing? Go Mamatos. Kupo. Who should go dig up potatoes? Mocha. I don't know if there's a preference here, but... Chimomo, you help me in the kitchen. Kupo. Did I make the right decisions? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Grandpa, I don't want to be alone anymore. Help me do this right. Aww. Hello, Dagger, my wife. I feel so anxious. Oh, just beat Dragon Quest V in under 40 hours with one party wipe. My heart is happy. Nice. Have you ever played Dragon Quest VII Who's Mons? And are you going to be playing the reimagined version? Where are you going, Zidane? I'm going to take a look around. Be careful. I'll be right back. I don't want to take a look around. I want to go back. Yes, it's a banger. I can't wait to play along when you stream it. Oh, hell yeah. Vivi? What's up? Is something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking. Well, try not to think too much. Get some rest. Okay, thanks, Zidane. I'm gonna stay here and think about it some more. There's a 3DS remake and I couldn't get enough of it. I am so excited. I don't know what it looked like before the reimagined version, but like, oh my god, I'm so excited to play it for the first time. Hi, Dot Master, welcome in. Thank you for waiting. Lady Aiko says the food will be ready soon. I'll take you to the Eidolon wall in the meantime. When I like read a ton of dialogue or when I like yap too much or talk too much, like my throat gets really itchy. Kupo. Kupo, Kupo, Kupo. Aiko's kitchen? How many people do I need to cook for? There's me and Zidane. There's that quiet boy Vivi. I guess I should cook for Dagger too. And all you guys. Mog, Moko, Mocha, Chimomo, Momatos, and Morrison. I like how there's just one like random Morrison. It just sounds the most like normal name out of all those. It's so fun that they're pushing Dragon Quest like this. I can't wait till they do remakes of 4 through 6. Those are my favorites. Yeah, I mean, they look like really good games, and I never got to experience them like when they first came out. So I am super hyped to finally play them because I don't know, from what I saw with the Dragon Quest VII reimagined version, like looks really freaking good. I love the graphics. Will you put water on for all the people I listed? I'll get the ingredients. Kupo. How many people do I need to count for Kupo? Oh. Okay, so her, Zidane, Dagger, Vivi, Quina, Mog, Mocha, Mamatos, Morrison, Chimomo, and I feel like I'm missing one more. 11? I think? Hold on. I need to type this on my phone. I need to type all the names on my phone. Or else I'll like repeat names. Okay. There was Aiko. Oh, we have an ad break coming out. So I'm gonna pause there. Aiko, Dagger, Zidane, Vivi, Quina. There was Mog, Mocha, Morrison, Momatos. My phone auto-corrected it to Comatose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chimomo, and then I think there's one. It's auto-corrected to Chamomile. Chimomo, and then one that I think I'm missing. It was similar to Mocha, I think. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Really checking those notes a few years later, like, why do I have a list of names like this? Oh, I'm so glad I didn't read that before, I put my guess in. But just a heads up, guys, please don't spoil things. I'm not mad or anything, it's just I would like to figure things out, on my own, and I feel like it takes the fun out of it if someone tells me the right answer. That's how we make content around here, so no assistance, please, unless I ask. Let's start. Get the water going. A good shake of salt. Potato, pumpkin bomb, another shake of salt. Lots and lots of nuts. These nuts? An oglot for seasoning. I got one Kupo. It's heavy, Kupo. Let Chimomo cook and lend a hand. Keep stirring, Chimomo. Don't let it burn. This is big. We'll pull it together on 3, okay? 1, 2, 3. Oh, was that Quina? Did they just fish out Quina? Lots and lots of these nuts. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I definitely didn't mean to put in my answer. during the Twitch outbreak. My apologies, y'all. I went with 11. And I think it's right. Come with me. I'll show you something big. Summon magic stuff. Summon magic? Yeah, it's called the Eidolon Wall. Well, I don't think it's supposed to be that way. This way? Oh! Moko! That's the one I was forgetting, but I put a +1. Moko was very proud of his role as the Eidolon Wall Guard. Aiko's decision to show the Eidolon Wall to outsiders upset him, but we Moogles love Aiko. He'll understand, in time. Why does the wall need protection? The Eidolon Wall has been protected by Aiko's summoner tribe for generations. Dagger can use summon magic too. Can I go get her? Is that true? Please, come in. The Eidolon Wall is this way. No summoning or Pokemon Company will kick your door in. Oh, you're so real for that. The Eidolon Wall is a collection of paintings. The Summoner tribe painted all the Eidolons they found during their research. These Eidolons all existed? Upo. This is a holy place for the Summoner tribe. Lady Aiko comes here every day to pray and burn incense for her ancestors. What's this one? There's Automos. That's Bahamut. What's wrong, Dagger? You'll get it back. I want to look at the mural some more. Okay. Hold on one second. I'm texting the mister about the birds. He's away at work, so I'm just updating him, letting him know that they ate and stuff. I don't know most of these Eidolons. The Summoner tribe honors nature. They named this world Gaia. They considered the Eidolons guardians of this planet. They attempted to become one with nature through their summon magic research. The tribe migrated to this location 500 years ago, but now... The Summoner... Oh, okay. I thought there was more to that. My apologies. Can I leave? Oh. Aiko's kitchen 2. You use good bait. Pale, white hair, strange clothes. Zidane told me about you. You're Kuja. Oh no. Zidane looked for a man named Kuja. I called Quina. Oh, you chased Mog on the Conde Petie mountain path. I'm Aiko. Mog, don't ever come out while he's around. Kupo. Smell good. Oh. Don't eat anything. The heat too low. You can cook? Is my destiny to pursue way of gourmand. This must be a helper from above. Ask Quina for advice. I know how many people live in this village. Is the Danes group, the Moogles, and me make 11 people. Let's go. Is good amount. This heat only strong enough to make food for 9 people. Was not possible to make enough for everyone. No! I teach you a very important lesson in cooking. Always make more than you need. Maybe more people show up. Maybe your guest's very hungry. You correct to make food for more than 10 people. This your only ingredient for stew? Mocha went to dig up some rock-fisted potatoes. Is problem now with heat. How we get more heat? Ah, I know. I know Black Mage. I ask him make fire. Aw, this is so cute. Aiko and her people protected the Eidolon wall for generations. We Mughals also help Aiko protect the wall. Don't mess it up. Where are all the other people of her tribe? I can't tell you. Huh. Hey, looks good. Kupopo. Welcome, Zidane. Have a seat. This food's gonna be gone so fast. What's his name? Quina. He helped me. He helped you without eating all the food? Amazing. BB too. Hehehe. Let's eat. How is it? Wow, this stew tastes amazing. You should start a restaurant. The fish tastes good. Can I have some more? Hey, Aiko, where are all the other summoners? Are they hiding underground or something? Underground? Yeah. They're all underground, sleeping the eternal sleep. What? I'm the last survivor of my tribe. I've been living with Mughals ever since my grandpa died last year. I'm sorry. Oh, don't worry about me. I'm really happy here. 10 years ago, which is 4 years before I was born, a natural disaster struck the village. Even the survivors suffered a great deal. But my mom and dad fell in love and had a family. Not that I remember what they looked like, because they died when I was very young. Aww, I see. That's so sad. I'm like a beautiful young heroine in turmoil, don't you think? Huh? You know why I'm here in this village. It was to meet you, Zidane, my beautiful shooting star. Whoa. What is it? Don't interrupt me. There's something in here with feelers. An oglop? Don't you know that oglops are a Conde Petie delicacy? Let's eat the fish. That should be okay. Thank you. Thanks, Aiko. That was really good. See, don't you want to eat my food every day? This is how I got Mr. Q. That's how I trapped him, guys. Maybe. Hey, there's some other stuff I want to ask you. Maybe? That's so rude of you. Uh-oh, you made her mad. Zidane, help me clear the table. Bring the pot over to the kitchen. Now before I loot this chest. There are so many old books here. I think this one is Lord Avon's Wishing Upon a Star. The line Aiko recited, "To meet you, my beautiful shooting star," is from this book. Can you believe this? This is a first edition. I've only ever seen one at the castle library. Why does she own books that are more than 500 years old? So it wasn't just daggers. Zidane is really slow too. Those two are going nowhere fast. Well, this is good news for me. Is there something on my face? Thanks, Zidane. Could you leave it there? Hey, Aiko, do you know anything about the Ifa tree? I still don't know how to say that. What about the Ifa tree? We want to go there. It's sealed with an eidolon. You can't get in. Sealed? Did you seal it, Aiko? Well, so he's sharp about certain things. Hi, puppy. Welcome in. It all happened before I was born, but they sealed an eidolon before we failed to summon in the Ifa tree. It's our custom to seal a failed eidolon where we summon it. An eidolon you failed to summon? Aiko, will you break the seal for us? What? No way. It's not like we're gonna do anything bad. Well, I'm sure we can handle it on our own. No, wait. Are you crazy? Kermit coffee. I got coffee. I got coffee. I got coffee. I just won the video game. I beat the game, guys. It's over. I got coffee. You won't do it? No. This person keeps telling me to catch more fish, Kupo. Sedane, I made great discovery. These fish different from miscontinent fish. I don't think there are any books on summoning. Oh? You should get some sleep before you go. Yeah, probably. Vivi? You better get some sleep before we leave tomorrow. I tried to stop worrying about things, but I just can't. I know you told me not to think too much, but that's because we're different, Vivi. You don't have to do everything my way, you know. I want to stop. I don't want to feel like this anymore. What if I keep feeling like this? Vivi. Well, in the end, it boils down to two simple choices. Either you do or you don't. You think with all the problems in this world, there'd be more answers. It's not fair. But that's the way things are. The choice is yours, Zidane. I just want to protect the people I'm with. Doesn't matter whether I can or not. It's what I believe in. I knew it. I was right. Zidane is the man for me. He's right. You either do or you don't. My choice is clear. I want to go as Zidane. You want to know a trick to get your mind off things? Okay. This is an old age ritual between male friends. Uh-huh. Come over here, Bibi. Let's go together. Doesn't it feel nice to let yourself go under the stars? Tinkle. Tinkle, tinkle. Tinkle, 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 tinkle. Tinkle, tinkle. Zidane, I want to come back here. When I first saw the Eidolon wall, I was scared. But when I went inside and saw the murals, they calmed me. I want to see more. Sure, we'll come back after we check out the Aoife tree. That means pee. Yeah, they let themselves go under the stars, alright. Thank you. We gotta come back and get Quina anyway. We can't just leave him here. Are you coming back here for Aiko? Aiko is only 6 years old. She acts tough, but I think she's lonely. I haven't seen her today. You're right. Aiko. Teehee. You can't break the seal of the Aoife tree without calling an Eidolon. You're coming with us? Don't you want me to? Of course I want you to come along. That's what I thought. Okay, I'll join your team for a while. Vivi, Dagger, let's have fun. The Aoife tree is beyond the Conde Petie mountain path. Let's go. Let's go. Why are you so nice to everyone, Zidane? Huh? What do you mean by that? Forget I asked. I think she was mad. You think so too? Please look after Lady Aiko. Come see us if there is any trouble. Sure thing. Bibi, have you figured out a solution to your problem? Not really. But I'm moving on. Good. Okay, tree is that way. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Very freeing. Dun, da, dun. Ifa tree. The ancient tree of life. Oh, this music. There's mist here. So this place really must be the source of mist. You okay? I'm fine. Whoa, what was that? That was the seal. It shouldn't hurt you, but are you alright? Yeah, it didn't hurt. Ask Aiko. Did you say they used the power of an eidolon to seal this place? Amazing. How do you break it? I'm going to ask the eidolon to come back. The summoner's horn allows us to communicate with eidolons and wild animals. I'll break the seal now. Watch. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. By the light of our spirits, I call upon thee. Answer my call, wherever your soul may be. Me whenever I see new technology. Amazing. How do you break it? Finished. We can go inside now. Thanks. Was that the spell to break the seal? Nope. All I do is focus my thoughts into my horn. Then why were you... That was just for show. The spell is actually much longer, but the eidolon asked me to hurry it up. I didn't hear anything. Alright, let's go. Sure. What's this? Looks old. I wonder who built it. This way. Hey, are you alright? Aren't you guys scared of heights? Gosh, you look so helpless. Why don't you stay here and let us handle the rest? No, I'm going with you guys. I have to. Then don't leave my side, okay? Okay, thanks. Aiko, do you know anything about this place? No, this is my first time inside the Ifa tree. Ifa. OMG, it's a Triforce. It's just turned into a Legend of Zelda stream. Dun dun da 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 da. This place looks ancient. What the? Touch it again. Try standing on it. Alright then, Zidane. I'll be fine, don't worry. Oh! Here it comes again. It works. I'm gonna see where it takes me. I'll call you guys over if everything is alright. I'm coming with you. Me too. Me too. Okay, well, I'll go. Okay. There's something sticking out. Push it. Oh. Lots of loot, that's for sure. Oh. This is Aiko. I'll just keep everyone healed up with Aiko. Oh no, Aiko's gonna die. Okay, it died. That thing looked like it would have had a lot more HP than that. Remedy. Everything up there looks withered. This place looks totally different. It's so bright, I can't see the bottom. I guess we should try to get to the bottom of this. I see what they did there. Give me 1 second. Hey Zidane, I found something here. Maybe it'll move like the last one. It didn't move when I got on. You stood on it? Well, why don't we all try getting on? When I got on, I felt it respond. I guess we're in luck. Oh my god, it's so fast, I would throw up. Whoa. It sure freaked me out at first, but there's no wind or anything. I guess that glowing powder is stopping the wind somehow? You okay, Dagger? Yes. I wonder where we're going. Yeah, me too. Maybe Mog can tell us something. It's gonna say Kupo. What do you feel here inside the Ifa tree? Kupo? Kupo Popo. Really? Kupo. Alright, thanks. Kupopo. Well, what's the word? Mog senses a lot of life beneath us. Muggles are fairies, so they sense life everywhere, but Mog says there's a whole lot here. I wonder if agents of Kuja are down there. But what's the connection between Kuja and the mist? Incoming! Oh crap, I meant to go and equip stuff for her, and I forgot. Weak to fire. Okay. There are so many strange monsters here in the Ifa tree. Could the mist be causing it? Beats me. The evil forest and Garganru had unique monsters too. But if the mist comes from this tree, how come it only appears on Zidane's continent? I guess there has to be something that channels the mist. Yes, but the question is why? Zidane? What's the matter? Vivi. Okay, before we talk to Vivi here. What's wrong, Vivi? You've been lost in thought for a while. Oh, Zidane, I've been thinking about the mist. Do you remember the factory we saw in Dolly? Yes, the factory where black mages were being made. Huh? Black mages? They look a lot like Vivi. Dagger. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's okay. I'm not upset anymore about being made and everything. Vivi. Anyway, that factory had a lot of mist inside, right? Oh yeah, there was a huge machine filled with mist. That's right. And there were those strange eggs we saw. There's gotta be a connection between the mist, Kuja, and the black mages. I'm so confused. Another one's headed this way. Oh. Speak to fire, ice, and holy. Oh no. Oh. Oh. I just had her summon too. Oh. I keep thinking that some of these enemies are going to be so much stronger, and they turn out not to be as strong as I think they are. Hey, I can finally see the bottom. It's so deep. I don't know what's down there, but we'll find out soon. Come with me. Are you gonna make a helpless little girl like me go all by herself? Wait, there might be some monsters lurking there. Say, Zidane, Mog said he sends life down here. Do you sense anything? Yeah, but you sense it too, don't you? We don't even need Mog to tell us that there's life down here. You're right, I can tell there's something down here. We're just gonna let her run around? Okay, we should definitely get ourselves sorted here. Oh. Curious KO cannot be used in the field. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Automatically cast regen in battle. Okay, that's huge. Prevents sleep. Learn abilities faster. Prevents confusion. Always wake her up with something. I think I want to do the MP plus 10%. Okay. Let's see. I think we are pretty much good to go. You can see some sparkling water down below. It's really pretty. Maybe the mist comes from that water down there. So if the Ifa tree is the source of the mist, Mog is a little scared. So that sparkling water is a living thing? It's so pretty. Hey Zidane, come watch it with me. Alright. Really? Okay, come here. But I can see it fine from here. No, it has to be romantic. Aiko, you're not watching the sparkle, are you? I was watching the sparkle reflected in your eyes. Okay, for a 6-year-old, okay, she's got riz. Is this what I've been putting Dagger through? I better go easy on her from now on. That is so funny. A child has more riz than what I would ever have. No. What was that I just got? It started with a B. I don't even know what it was. I don't see it in my items. Is it moving? Just my imagination. So much for Kuja. None of his lackeys are here either. Or maybe we have to go down there. Yeah, probably. I definitely sense something down there. Zidane! What's up? Mog's saying something's coming from above. From above? Dagger, come here now. Uh-oh. Dagger. I'm coming, baby. I'm coming, baby girl. Are you alright? I'm sorry, I was just startled. Is something wrong? Over there. It's them. You better go too. Can you stand? Yes, let's go. Look, the wall is moving. You're right. It's like it's alive. Aiko, Vivi. Zidane, the wall's shaking faster. It's here. What was that? So it wasn't Kuja. Huh? What's going on? I can hear a voice inside my head. You just said Kuja? Where is he? I do not know. What are you doing here? Are you the one who makes the mist? It is not produced. Mist is a byproduct of the refining process. It is discharged through the roots. Discharged? So it's sent to other continents through the roots, right? But why? Why would you do that? I contaminate the other continents with mist to stimulate the fighting instinct. This in turn leads to war among the leaders of nations and then to the fall of civilization. Kuja merely puts the byproduct to a different use. A different use? What is Kuja trying to do? I cannot lie. Kuja used the waste product to make weapons. Weapons like yourself. He's really ticking me off. Can I kill him? Wait, Aiko, what kind of weapons did Kuja make? Kuja called them black mages. Dark spawn of the mist. So the factory in Dolly was really defeat me and no more mist will flow. And then no more weapons like this puppet here will be made. Answer me, puppet. Do you deny your very birth? Why you... Aww, Vivi. No more. Vivi? I won't let you make any more instruments of murder. Way to go, Vivi. I know it must be hard for you. We can knock off this rat now, right? Alright, let's bust him up. Who knows? It might even lure Kuja here. I've seen the end of my 1,000-year life, and it is not now. You cannot stop me. It is futile, even to try. I'm probably gonna die. We'll see. Alright. Oh, I don't have cure on her anymore. Oh, shoot. That's okay. Later, Indy. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging, girly. Wait, Aiko can't summon anymore? I meant to scan. Oh, that did not do anything. Oh, my scan keeps missing. Oh no. I might be dead here. Oh shoot. Really? I hate when they do that. Wow. Yeah, I had a feeling like I was gonna die there. Okay. I'm thinking I might have to level up a little bit before this. Which is fine, because we made multiple saves, so we can do that. She can't summon. Oh shoot. I don't think sleep will really do anything. Oh, I think I just got it. Okay. Oh no. He needs ether. Shoot. Yeah, I think I need to level up before this. It's kind of kicking my butt. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it here just because I think I'm gonna have to do some. I don't think I need to do like a lot of grind. But I do think I need to do some grind before I get to this part. So tomorrow, this is where we're gonna pick up. I'm going to start in a start at a later save and get some experience before I try to refight this again. You know, it's probably the toughest fight that I think I noticed at one point I use Blizzard or Blizzara, whichever. And like it gave me some kind of like message, like something about putting the fire out or whatever. So I think with Vivi I'm supposed to use certain spells at certain times. So I think like that's a big thing. It's probably not even a level thing necessarily, but I probably should still try to get some level so I'm not so squishy. But okie dokie, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really appreciate the support. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the YouTube side of things before we do our Twitch raid and all that. But thank you, YouTube community, for tuning into the stream and supporting me. I really appreciate it. If you guys could do me a favor and drop a like on the video, and also if you are really enjoying the content and would like to tune into future content, be sure to smash that sub button. Doesn't cost you anything but like 3 seconds of your time, and the support means a lot to me, so thank you guys so much. I'll be live again tomorrow at 5 p.m. Mountain Time with more Final Fantasy 9. Thank you so much, YouTube chat. I appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Everyone say goodbye, YouTube chat. Goodbye.